Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The moment at hand, this very moment, is the best of our lives.
Alright, we're ready to begin. Time to continue with more Wuthering Waves. Yo, peoples! Keisha92 here, welcome back. We are going to be continuing with the story because I have quite a few things to do. One, I have to finish Chang'Li's companion quest. Secondly,
This very moment is
Secondly,
the best
I
of
need-
our lives.
Secondly, I need to do the Ascension quest so I can unlock more levels for characters and unlock more power for them. And thirdly, I can unlock more things from the databank because I've been making a lot of progress with my echoes and I pretty much have found legendary versions of all the tacit discords I've come across. So it's time to move on so we can get to new areas so I can get new tacit discords and move forward to maxing out the data bank in total. So yeah, we're just currently going through Chang'Li's companion quest. We're going to finish that because I'm already well deep in it. And then we'll move on to progressing the story because there are quite a few places that I need to get to. Not only that, but I'm trying to get to Rinasita in order to get materials for Phoebe so I can start working on her. And since I can't look at my menu. Since I already have what I need for Phoebe, which is basically her weapon and Phoebe herself, I don't need to worry about spending any of my currency in order to try and pull for new characters, let alone try and get my hands on any new types of weapons. So yeah.
I can do it.
Yes. Back then, I didn't know how to control my flames. I couldn't force my way out of it. My body was always covered in flames. Perish in flames. Take fall. Triumph through sacrifice.
Chun-Li, I have to say Chun-Li's, not Chun-Li, but Chun-Li's moveset is quite nice to look at.
Think fast. My blade.
A lot of maneuverability as well, such as auto-swiping around to an enemy's blind side. Automatically, you don't need to dodge in order to do that, or move. Her moveset actually does that by itself, which is actually a really nice touch. Yo, Cyrax, hello! I hope life has been treating you well. It is good to see you. We're going to be progressing with more WUWA today, and opening up new areas for me to gain more power, because I am already... I want to say I'm either getting close to rank 41, but I haven't done the Ascension quest necessary for my Union rank to actually show more progress. I hit 40, but it won't show more progress until I do the Ascension quest and then see where my XP is at. So I've just been kind of running around doing all sorts of different things. And, you know, doing my dailies, working towards our next session, which is today, obviously.
Look.
See, I'm getting XP, but I can't see how much progress that actually is in terms of where I am on my rank. But once I get done with Chun-Li's companion quest, we'll be able to go back to Jinzhou and proceed with the Ascension quest and get stronger. Yo, what's going on, Ramil? Why? Why what? If you're wondering why I have Chun-Li, it's because I'm playing her companion quest.
This place. This is where Master once lived in seclusion. The spaces are a jumbled mess inside this Sonarosphere.
Please, wait!
My dear, you've come all this way. What do you need from me?
You gave me some food before. I haven't thanked you yet.
You misunderstood my intentions. When I sought shelter in your hideout during the rain, I gave you rations as a small token of thanks. No need to be troubled by it, little one.
But you told me. The path to safety lies in embracing fortuitous moments. I didn't understand what you meant by that.
Well now, I only said those words on a mere whim. Never expected you to remember them so clearly.
I've heard Master Xuanmiao is a wise hermit guru who helps people. Can you maybe take me as your apprentice? I've been searching for you for so long. Please, will you consider it? I want to live. Learn to control my power and become stronger. Or I won't see a peaceful and prosperous world.
Do you know what defines a peaceful and prosperous world?
I think it means people can take care of themselves and have a place to call home. I'm a resonator too. I have a strong forte. Look!
Is this flame manipulation?
Oh, I was wondering why the talking stopped, and I was like, okay, I can't move left or right. What's going on? But this is automatic.
Such a fearful power. If not used wisely, it may engulf you in return. Without proper guidance, you will eventually be reduced to ashes. Alas, perhaps this is fate. I can teach you how to control your power, but in this world of ups and downs, relying solely on brute force will not get you far. If you long for a peaceful and prosperous world, you must utilize your own intellect to choose, strategize, and shape the future you desire. Come over, child. You bear the powers of flame manipulation. A phoenix born from fire. One that shall bring peace to this world. From this day on, your name will be Chung-Li.
You have to go, Master.
My time in this world is up, my child. I have my own destination to head to. I can only accompany you so far on this journey.
Are you going to a dangerous place alone? Why can't I go with you?
Oh, it's not your turn to go there yet, Chung-Li. You are a very gifted child, and you will surely achieve greatness one day. But the price you pay for forcefully employing your forte can never be erased. Oh, your lifespan is doomed to be much shorter than that of ordinary people.
Yes, I understand.
Remember what I have taught you. Ponder carefully, plan meticulously, and shield yourself wisely. For when you have grown into the person you aspire to become, your impact on this world shall be great.
Chung-Li will remember your teachings by heart, Master. But Master, this person you want me to find, how should I find them?
When the time comes, you will know, and you will have my aid. You need only use your wisdom to offer that person some necessary guidance. He is the only one who can truly change this world. You must find and help him. This way, the world of prosperity you seek will soon be within reach.
I believe I've found that person, Master. This Ouija board. and the Sonosphere. They are both a puzzle and an answer. The end of the Sonosphere. Turns out it's exactly where he is.
More light puzzles! You know, the last time I interacted with light puzzles in a game other than Wuthering Waves was a light puzzle in Resident Evil 5. You know, the one where if you turn it in the wrong direction, you might set your friend on fire by accident? It's been a hot minute.
I guess this is another riddle from my master. Make it
Okay,
fast.
so let's see. Okay, I can lift these and I can put them on a crystal. So I need to get the light here. So we have one here. Can I rotate you already? Yes, I can rotate you already. Cool. Let's be preemptive. So that way all we got to do is just worry about the front half. All right, we're ready. Okay, put you here. Then take you. Put you there.
I'm fine. I think I'm remembering something. But it's all just a blur. I can't make out any clear images. I've been looking for something for a long time.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. I just remember that it's very, very important. Something that can change the world. But I'm starting to wonder why I'm even here. Everything looks so different from what I remember. And why do you look so familiar? We've never met before.
Is this an effect of the temporal disruption too? Is this the missing part of the device?
We might be able to open that door with it. What will we find behind that door?
Maybe it's what you're looking for.
Yeah. I hope so.
Cherish every gain.
Yo, Hybrid, it's good to see you. It's where you feel Rover feels like Kang the Conqueror to you.
A scheme would be grander than naught to vanquish malevolence in its nascent guise.
Master?
Chun-Li, you have done well. Now that you have found the answers you seek, it is time to begin your journey. From this moment on, the choices you make and the plans you lay out, they will all lead to that future.
Chun-Li.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
This place! Run! It's a trap! They played us!
Guests of the unkind.
See? That's what the Fraxiters get.
Make it fast. Perish in flames. Mind's eye. Take full. Feathers and sails. Sever. Clears the blade. My blade yearns. Triumph through sacrifice.
Ooh, nice counter.
Defense
Sit down, boy.
perish in flames. Who's the caged bird now? Take form. Mind's eye.
Oh no, I was about to kill him.
Don't worry. This game is almost over. Can you feel it? It's warm. Doesn't hurt at all. See?
Does Genshin have companion quests that looks that good? I'm just saying. I'm gonna be honest. Do they have them?
It's so beautiful. Wooly, this is the miracle we've been waiting to see. It's hope, reborn after destruction.
Fooling.
It's over.
Did you find what you were looking for? Thank you for your help. The Midnight Rangers have successfully apprehended all remaining Fraxidus members in the mountains, and the effects of the temporal disruption have now vanished. I lost all contact with you during this whole time. Did you run into any trouble?
Tell Xinyi what happened.
Temporal disruption hidden inside a sonorosphere. It makes sense now why it stayed hidden for so long. I never thought the solution would be to burn down the entire sonorosphere from the inside. You went too far back there, Changli.
Changli, about your condition.
I know my limits.
Rover. Lady Changli.
How are you feeling? Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
Wooly is fine now, thanks to his doctor's help. As for me, well, at least I can still walk a bit. After all, it's been almost 5 days.
So it's already been 5 days.
I never properly thanked you for bringing me back to Hongzhen. I heard about the attack by the Fraxidus in the mountains. I'm so sorry.
No need for that. I understand. The Fraxidus had their eyes on the same thing we did. They've been planning an ambush on us for a long time. Why would we blame it on you?
We will never forget how you saved us. You gave us the opportunity to witness such a breathtaking sight. Thanks to your help, this journey holds no regrets for me.
As for the truth behind the so-called secret of immortality, Fooling has told me everything. I had a gut feeling it would turn out to be a disappointment, but I couldn't give up. And in the end, I lost sight of why I even started this journey. But this isn't the first time this has happened. Let's just call it another adventure coming to an end. I've talked about it with Fooling. From now on, I'll take her on more trips to see more new places together.
Until the day when I can no longer hold a pen. I've already talked to the folks at the publishing house, and they're happy to let me continue painting for them. My eventual departure may be unavoidable, but I want to give it my all until the very end.
No matter what happens, please take care. Even if...
I know you've already looked past death. But remember, there are people who care about you. They want you to live on and be happy.
Yes, I understand. Sometimes I wish we could stay together a little longer, if only for a while.
Of course, Fuling. We've always been...
It's not time to be sad yet, is it? I've compiled a list of renowned doctors in Huanglong. They're highly skilled and may offer assistance for your medical condition, which is challenging but not impossible to cure.
Lady Changli, I truly can't thank you enough.
No need for thanks. If you're feeling generous and want to repay me, I hope to see Fuling's work in the next issue of Artists of Huanglong. Everyone's been missing seeing their favorite landscape artists work lately.
Didn't know you were a magazine reader.
Are you surprised? Well, now I'm curious. What kind of a person do you see me as? Now that the situation has been resolved, you should return to Hongzhen. You deserve some good rest. After going through so much, you must be exhausted, Rover.
What about you?
Me? Well, I think Lady Xing-Yi could use the extra help in dealing with the aftermath.
Are you sure you'll be okay?
Well, it wouldn't hurt to have a little more faith in me.
It's getting late. Maybe we should wait until we get back to discuss anything else.
Alright, rest for a while. 2 days. Let's go ahead and rest. Actually, we can go ahead and claim another thing for today's daily. Also, I got another trophy when I made that video earlier last night. Use Jinxi's outro skill 100 times. Turns out I've been using her skill that many times since I got her. Go ahead and claim that. And I got 2,000 asteroids right now. That's how many I have. But I'm not spending it on the banners because of one, I already got Phoebe, and I already got the Luminous Hymn. And I'm not going to worry about trying to pull for this weapon because with me being in the 40s for my Union rank, I'm eventually going to reach a rank 45, and then I'll be able to get the Emerald of Genesis sword for Rover. So I don't need to spend. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Save, don't pull for anyone. Oh, trust me, I already got Phoebe and I already got her weapon. I'm not pulling for anybody else. I'm just going to save and build it up. But now we wait. 2 days later. But let's make sure it's bright in the day. It's so convenient how being able to wait, you can say, wait today, wait tomorrow, or 2 days later.
2 days have passed since Changli told me that she and Xing-Yi would handle the aftermath. I wonder how she's doing.
Are you worried? Let's just go ask her then.
Might as well. Zhongli can be difficult to find. Let's go ask Xingyi first.
Do you already did? Are you saying did I already build Phoebe? I put some stuff on
I will
Phoebe
be
that'll
there for
work for
everyone.
now.
Hopefully today will be a fine day.
And I've ascended her as far as I can go, but the materials, which is the cleansing conch, in order for her to get to 50 and then 60 and then 70, I don't have those yet. And these are materials that I can't get because they're in areas that I haven't gotten to yet. So as far as like getting her level up, really haven't worked on that because we still need to progress to get further down the map so I can get to the location where these materials are. That, I already have her luminous hem. This isn't going anywhere. This is her permanent weapon. And I've already got this leveled up, but I need to get to phase 5 in order to increase its strength. So I still need to work on that. The echoes I have on her are the... Hold on. Are the celestial light, but it also suggests the eternal radiance ones as well. So I have the celestial lights on. I traded over the morning Ix from Jinshi and put Jue on her. And I just gave this to Phoebe along with a couple other echoes as well. One thing I've been making note of is making sure that the big echoes I have in the top slot, they have like crit rate and possibly attack. Yeah, this bothered my throat. Because Jue, the Jue I got for Jinshi, I have that one with crit rate and attack on it. So that's one thing. But, yeah, I'm just working on it. Hate the echo tuning in this game. Like, why are they giving us defense and HP? See, my thing is, eventually they're going to need to realize that, hey, we may want to re-roll some stats on our echoes. I understand that we can fight the bosses and, you know, get better echoes from them. But when it comes to upgrading them and then tuning them with this, it would be nice if we had the option to re-roll one of these stats here for tuning, for echo tuning. It would be nice if we could change it to, you know, critical chance and critical damage. Because I feel like that is probably going to be the most important for quite a few characters. If I'm playing Verena, then, you know, attack and critical damage, critical chance, critical damage, and attack would be great for her because the more damage she does, the more she heals. So being able to re-roll stats on echoes would indeed be a nice thing that they could possibly add in the future. Considering we already have echoes, echo loadouts, before we really need it, because as it stands, we don't really need echo loadouts. There's not a really big need for it. Like, it's not a mandatory thing, but they gave it to us anyway. So the next thing that probably would be a mandatory need is, indeed, tuning rerolls for echoes. And that's just from what I can observe. Because being able to reroll stats on pieces of gear is very important. Especially if you're going to be dedicating a lot of time to playing a game like this and its characters. But that's just my opinion, though. I know I am not sick, and I know I ain't got no cold, but my throat has been irritated. Like dust. I probably need to dust my room. I definitely need to dust my room. They need to fix that next update, and they'll fix it. Trust me, they always listen to feedback, and that's a good thing. You know, I've been tuning into a lot more videos concerning Genshin and WUWA, and the big discourse that I've been noticing is the fact that, you know, Hoyo is making billions of dollars. Billions. Yet, Genshin is not Genshin is getting updates that does not correlate to the amount of billions that Hoyo is making. So it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder, where's all that money going to if it's not going to making the game better? You see, when it comes to a game like this, if your game is banking, and I mean making, learn to finesse, good to see you. Wasn't gonna pull for Phoebe, but I was just gonna play around and I got her on 14 pulls, but I'm glad I did. Hey man, I got her on like the, I wanna say maybe 4th or 5th pull, and then I got her weapon the day after. So I'm good on the Phoebe banner. I am definitely good on the Phoebe banner. I'm not the type that'll just go try and get her her skills maxed out in order for me to have everything for a resonant skill chain. I'm just content having the character in general. That says more than enough, especially if you're a free-to-play player as well and you pull the character that you want. There's no greater feeling. The dopamine is just quite nice. But oh yeah. I caught her live on stream before I actually really started playing one of my previous streams. I pulled for her right at the beginning of the stream, and the rest of the stream was just me going through the game, but knowing that I had Phoebe was, very, very nice. It was. But, going back to Genshin, it makes you wonder where all that billion is going to for a game that makes billions of dollars a year. Because I feel in a game like this, where you're constantly when you should constantly update it, when you release new characters, new locations, new story, new content in general, you would think that the amount of money that some players put into it, or just the amount of revenue that you gain from basically anyone who plays all over the world who, spends money on the game, you would think it would go towards making this game more inviting for people to continue to do the same. This is a game that is built so that it can make money, but also have content that will be worth people's time so people can spend more money on it. Let's just call it what it is. But if the game is garnering all this money, if it's gaining all of these funds, and yet the game does not change for the better consistently, then now it begs the question, so where's all this money that people who swipe in order to get the characters they want, in order to get the weapons that they want? Where is all of this money in Genshin going if the game isn't getting better every single update? Because now for Genshin players, all they're getting is placeholder filler content that doesn't advance the game in a meaningful way. But, some of the makers of Genshin and like the directors like to tote about how many yachts they have. But you don't hear players saying like, okay, he's got a yacht and Genshin is actually in a good place right now. See, people wouldn't be complaining if the game was doing well. Then, if the game was actually doing well, people would not be calling out the director for buying yachts with the money, because then they'd be like, well, the game is very successful, it's very good, I can understand why he's got a yacht. But if the game isn't doing well, if it's not keeping people's retention, and the things you put into your game are basically mundane, boring, and it doesn't correlate to the amount of money that you're gaining,
with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now.
Then
bearing witness to everything
I've
experienced on this journey.
I don't want to say you're being scammed to Genshin players. But if you're getting promised like, oh, there's this new update coming out, and it might as well just be filler content that doesn't advance the game in any meaningful way, but they expect you to spend money on characters that people either don't want or they're lumped in with others, then I feel like your money could go to something way better. Now, as much as I like Wuthering Waves, I'm not going to say like, oh, this is the end-all, be-all to beat Genshin. And mind you, I've been playing it, and I really haven't had a real feeling to play Genshin again at all. ever since I played Wuthering Waves, because the gameplay loop for this is, you know, quite nice. Gajil, my friend, my bro, it's good to see you. It's happening. What's happening? But Wuthering Waves, the fact that they listen to players and they do things for the game to make the players' attention. And I'm gonna finish up here because I know I can drone on a lot, and we gotta progress the story, and I gotta ascend to a new rank. But when you have people who listen to feedback from players, and then you see that feedback get correlated into a full-on update in a short amount of time, that's a good sign. If they do stuff like Ramil says, just like with the whole Tacit Fields, because they used to have a long animation when you finish the fight, and then the animation will play before you collect the rewards, they just straight up removed that, because people will get tired of seeing the same animation over and over again if they just want to get through a boss and then try to take it on again. So they basically just remove the entire ending animation so that players can get back to the game rather than just watching the game. And that's a good thing. Also, Wuthering Waves has a skip button. Genshin wants you to focus on every single thing that's being said. They think that they're on the same level as Warhammer 40k, where you need to pay attention to every single detail. The only reason why people retain knowledge of Genshin is because the wiki exists, or people take notes and just go over it constantly. But Wuthering Wave says, if you don't want to deal with the dialogue, you can skip it. Don't worry, we'll put that whole conversation in the gallery later. So this is actually this type of thing is respectful of a player's time. Because what if you just want to skim through everything and just get to the action? I've been like that sometimes. I did that during Ling Yang's companion quest. But for the 4 years that Genshin has been out, why is Wuthering Waves doing such a better job in just under a year? Because they're listening to feedback and they're improving things based on player feedback, not just on their assumptions of what they think players will like, but what they know players will like because they listen to them. There's a difference. It's happening, Kyushu. Check Discord. Okay, I'm gonna check.
We're almost done dealing with the aftermath of the previous incident. We're currently questioning the remaining Fraxidus members we caught at Mount Firmament. They wanted to get their hands on the temporal program from the legend of the Wei Qi game, with the intention of unleashing chaos in Mount Firmament once again. But thanks to you and Changli, their plans were foiled. Changli recounted to us that a Fraxidus overseer had entered the Sonora Sphere and was injured by her fire. They were lucky to escape, but have not been seen since.
Oh yeah, it's happening, Gajil. James Gunn and Peter Safran, co-heads of DC Studios, has confirmed talks with Rocksteady and NetherRealm about future DC video games. They're now more involved in the gaming division, discussing characters and stories with the studio. Gunn also hinted that DCU-connected games are still a couple years away. Yep. I hope that those couple of years for the DCU-connected games is like way off. I hope it is, because when you start making... I mean, look at the MCU. When they did games based on the MCU, they were pretty much limited by how far the MCU was. And not only that, but I've talked about this before. I don't know about Gunn's new DC universe, movie universe that he's doing, because what he wants to do is have every person that stars as a role fulfill that role across all media, from not only movies to TV to animation to video games and everything in between, and for it to keep those very same people in that role across. We still not getting an open world Superman in the Flash game. The fact that there was a Flash game pitched and refused is a crime. The fact that no one can look at one of the greatest superheroes ever, Superman, look at him and go, let's make a game of that person. One of the brightest shining lights of hope in all of comics. We don't need to make a game of him, but you'll make 57 games of Batman. You won't make a game for the Man of Steel, but you'll constantly make games for Batman. As if Batman is the only hero that matters in DC. And you can't say you don't know how to make a proper Superman game. Stop it. Stop making excuses. Stop waiting for someone to create the imagination for you. We no longer have creative people in the gaming industry. What's going on? They need a Flash game for real, but Batman is a top priority though. Why? Batman is not the only hero. It's like it's an oversaturation of Batman. Batman this, Batman that, Batman on clothes, Batman hats. I'm just like, can we get something from Green Lantern? Can we get a Wonder Woman game? Rest in peace, that one, because we're not going to see that for years. And then, can we get a Flash game? They have the software to do it, just don't want to, I think. It's not even a matter of software. It's not even a matter of software. It's a matter of creativity and taking a chance. Batman, and like Gajil says, because me and Gajil, we talk about this often. We have full-on voice calls about this. Green Lantern, Wonder Woman would be cool, but a lot of us wish that DC would look at every other hero other than Batman and go, yeah, let's make a game of them. You know, the last time we got a game where all of the Justice League was playable? Well, I wouldn't say all of the Justice League, but a big chunk of the Justice League was playable. The last time we had something like that that wasn't a fighting game, that wasn't a Lego game, was Justice League Heroes. And we haven't seen DC attempt to do that again. We haven't seen DC attempt to do anything with their property gaming-wise in a good way where they could say, we are confident that this game being made will be fun for players, so let's endorse it. Batman is their safety net. Not something that they could branch off of and then move on to greater things. The only time we've witnessed them diverge from Batman and then go into a much larger universe was Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Because it also incorporated the Justice League, it incorporated villains from different facets of different heroes, Captain Boomerang, Deadshot, not Mrs. Freeze and Lawless because they're technically connected to Deadshot and Deadshot is more connected to Batman. But Captain Boomerang, King Shark, then you got the Flash, Green Lantern, Superman in the Arkham universe, Wonder Woman in the Arkham universe, Amanda Waller, all of these different individuals, even Brainiac. And that's as far as they went. And we all know that game is so whack. No, it isn't. No, it isn't, because you're speaking to someone who actually enjoyed Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League. And I still enjoy it. I consider it very fun. But I say it on a narrative level and just on an expansive level that Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League was the only time WB decided, you know what? Let's try and take things beyond Batman. But because Suicide Squad didn't do as well as they had hoped, they decided, you know what? Let's just go back to Batman again. Which I feel is a cop-out. I feel was a foolish decision. Because now, all WB Games is going to be known for is just making Batman stuff. You can't tell me that game wasn't a money grab. It wasn't. It was actually I can't say that. I can't tell you that the game wasn't a money grab. Because if it was a money grab, then they would have just made Batman the center of it. because that's where the money is, because WB doesn't trust any other property from DC to, you know, really make them money, which is why one of the biggest selling points for Suicide Squad was the encounter with Batman. You all remember hearing Kevin Conroy's voice as Batman in one of the trailers, and then seeing Batman as he appeared to hold a gun to Harley Quinn. That's one thing that got people's attention. Sure, we had Superman, Wonder Woman, The Flash, Green Lantern, all of these members of the Justice League, but Batman is always the one that people default to. The Mr. Freeze turn into Mrs. Freeze didn't upset you? No, because Mr. Freeze is, you know, main Arkhamverse. Since the game introduced, you know, multiverses and parallel worlds, having a Mrs. Freeze didn't bother me. People just jumped on the bandwagon of like, oh no, it's Mrs. Freeze instead of Mr. Freeze. And I'm thinking, okay, so you probably forgot the storyline of where he wanted to spend his time with his wife for the last time before she died. I don't think Mr. Freeze being a playable character would, you know, kind of fit, simply because his whole reason for being Mr. Freeze is just so he could save his wife. Him no longer having a wife would mean he would have no motivation to be Mr. Freeze anymore. And it's not like he would lash out at the world, because at the end of that DLC in Arkham Knight, he was content to spend the last moments of his wife's life with her. So Mrs. Freeze, not a big deal. People like to make it a big deal, but it's like, it's not the same Freeze. It's a completely different Freeze. So it wasn't a big deal. But I said all that to say this. You're not going to hear me just bash Suicide Squad, because I'm not. Because I actually enjoyed the game. But I will note that it did have things in it that, you know, didn't mesh well. I'm going to be honest. As much as I love the game, I still got the game installed on my system right now because I just like playing it. But I know that it had some problems with it. However, the problem is, and people would like to say that this ruined Rocksteady's legacy, and I'm thinking, wow, you're an idiot if you think that one singular game ruins pretty much all of the Batman games before it. So you pretty much don't understand how legacies work, because you could just not play Suicide Squad and just focus on the original Arc 3 Arkham games, and nothing would change. It doesn't ruin Kevin Conroy's legacy as Batman. It doesn't ruin Rocksteady's legacy for video games in general or the Arkham series. It's not that deep, but people like to make it that. But I said all that to say this. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was the only time WB encouraged going beyond Batman, and, you know, Rocksteady wanted to go beyond Batman. And it didn't work out. It didn't work out like WB wanted. I don't hold the blame on Rocksteady. I hold it on WB thinking that, you know what? Let's make a live service game from a studio known for their single-player games. Oh, didn't work out. Well, let's just cut our losses, cut the team in half, and just have whoever's remaining just try and make do with what they got, and try and cram everything into a couple of seasons when we were supposed to get way more, and let's move on to the next project. I blame that on WB. That's on them, because they didn't try to give it a chance. They didn't try to further it. They just gave up. And now they want to try and get Rocksteady to make another Batman game once again. But WB lacks confidence in their other properties. That's what I'm saying. So us getting more Batman is like, now y'all put yourselves in a rut. Now y'all are probably trying to stick Rocksteady with just making nothing but Batman games. Because if that wasn't the case, you wouldn't be trying to default with a Batman right now. Just to let y'all know, Marvel has 5 solo games coming out in late 2025 or early 2026. Yes. Marvel, on the other hand, they have full confidence in what they got. They got full confidence. Oh, we got a Blade game. Yeah, we trust Arcane Lion to make Blade. We trust Moda Studios to make Iron Man. We trust Insomniac to make the next Spider-Man game and to make the next Wolverine game. We trust them. Then we have, is it Sundance Studios? I think it's Sundance Studios. Gaming Studios? I forget the name. To make the Captain America and Black Panther game. Now, we also have a new studio under EA that is going to be making an open world Black Panther game. Marvel says, we trust these people to do these games right. Single player. Let me say that again. Single player. They trust that. They trust these companies. They trust these studios with that. Marvel has Skydance. Thank you. Thank you, Godjill. Marvel trusts these different studios to do different things with games that haven't been made before. Or at least new types of games made like this. DC does not. That same level of confidence that you saw in the lackluster Justice League movie from both, Josh Whedon and Zack Snyder, that same level of not having enough confidence is present even with James Gunn and company. So, James Gunn getting involved with games. Look at Marvel. Look at what they're doing. Try and copy that, because y'all are still playing keep up. But here I go. It's already been an hour. And I spent a good chunk of it ranting about DC and WB's lack of creativity with their own properties. I am so sorry. We got to move on. We have to move on. I'm still Union Rank 40. We got to keep going. But all I know is if the Black Panther game is made with love like the last Spider-Man game, they're going to be #1 in the game department. You also got to realize that we're getting a Wolverine game made by the same people that gave us Spider-Man. The same people that gave us Spider-Man 2 with a playable Venom. One of the greatest moments out of Insomniac Spider-Man 2. These same people, they making a Wolverine game. Plus, we also have someone who worked on Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League's, environmental team. And the design, and I'm going to be honest, the environments for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League are some of the best from Rocksteady. Gotham, it looked good, but it was always in the dark. Now you have an entire metropolis, and all the building, the whole environments just look great. So yeah, that person that had a hand in making and designing just how good Metropolis looked in Suicide Squad is also working on Black Panther. So you already know the environments of Wakanda are going to look absolutely god tier. Marvel trusts the people they put in charge of these games. DC does not. Otherwise, we would have more than just Batman right now. But I digress, as I've done so too many times already. I apologize, please forgive me. When I talk about video games and stuff and companies that don't treat the properties well, you have to understand that this stuff needs to be said. I can't hold it in. I gotta let you guys know just where I'm coming from my heart, because I'm so tired of properties not being given their proper respect and leaving players bereft. Yes, I said bereft. Bereft of experiences that we could have had years ago. We could be experiencing Insomniac level of quality Superman games right now if DC trusted people to make it. But they don't, because they want games that can be played forever and for players to pour money into it. Why do you think they said we're going to be focusing more on live service games and mobile games? And this was after Suicide Squad failed for them. That's not the direction that players like for games to go in. They like single-player experiences. Why do you think Black Myth Wukong did so well? One, they weren't trying to chase trends, and it was a passion project done under the budget of most AAA titles in the US. Black Myth Wukong was a $70 million game, and it made over $1 billion. It already paid for its dev costs. But the experience of playing Black Myth Wukong is something no live service game can give you. And DC doesn't understand that. WB doesn't understand that. And it's disappointing. It's incredibly disappointing. So while I can look to Marvel and say like, hey, I got a handful of stuff that I can look forward to, I can't say that about DC. Because they say they're working on stuff, but then you don't hear about it for years. How is it that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League managed to put out all of its year one content after, getting cut off, and we're just now hearing that Wonder Woman is still years out before it's finished? And they both were announced around in the same frame of time. like couple of years ago. How does that work? It doesn't, because there's mismanagement on DC's WB side. It's a disappointment. But I'm gonna stop because I'll keep going, and you guys are not here to hear me rant. Wanted to play Black Myth, I'm gonna buy when it goes on sale. It's worth it. Trust me. Full price or on sale, Black Myth Wukong is exceptional. You will not be disappointed with it. I did a whole series on it, and I enjoyed it from start to finish, without a single complaint. And all they've done is release patches and updates and stuff to go along with it to make the game better. So, should you get Black Myth Wukong, you are more than likely going to be playing an even better version than what we've been playing, because you're going to have so much more to go through. It is absolutely worth it. It should have won Game of the Year, but I'm not going to go down that road. Onwards to Miss Xinyi. They just don't know when to quit.
I've put together a thorough report for City Hall. We will strengthen our defenses to make sure this doesn't happen again.
Once again, you'll have to forgive me if I really go all in on some of these rants about video games and such. It's just that I'm so passionate about what we as players should be getting but are not getting because of the lack of confidence from the people we should be getting them from. What about Chang Li?
We parted 2 days ago on the coast, and then she returned to Jinzhou. Perhaps she's just taking some time to rest and recover.
I meant to say
Must have
Chang
taken
Li,
a
but
lot
I
out
just
of her.
instantly said Chang Li.
Summon
Please
that
forgive
much
me.
fire at once.
How is she doing? Or she's being too hard on herself.
Chang Li knew you'd be worried, and she wanted me to relay this message to you. Meet her at the pavilion on Mount Firmament. She'll be waiting for you there. She also said, no more riddles this time.
Thank you. What I'm happy about when it comes to the Marvel games is that you could easily watch an MCU movie, and Marvel is making games where you can relive, where you can carry out those fantasies of playing those characters you may have grown up with watching the MCU and have a whole game dedicated to them. Have you watched Black Panther or Wakanda Forever? Hey, boot up the Black Panther game and just go to town. Have you recently wanted to watch the MCU all over from the beginning and you start with Iron Man? Hey, got an Iron Man game. Mess around with that. Have you recently watched Wesley Snipes' Blade movie and wish you could play a good game that wasn't on PlayStation 2 that you needed an emulator for? Hey, we got a Blade game. There you go.
Leave it to me.
Strike is one. Take four. Heaven ordained. Banish all vice.
These herons always get on my nerves. Just you wait until I get to Union rank 40. And I get Jinchi all the way up to rank 70. You're gonna be sorry then. I can be a bit silly sometimes. Please, just bear with me.
How are you feeling, Rover? Well rested, I hope.
Can't enable ray tracing. My card is RTX 3060 Ti, and I'm playing the game in DirectX 12. Wouldn't be able to help you out with that, Abdu, because I'm playing on PS5. Why do you use your ult on regular echoes? Just wondering. Reflex, really. Reflex. It's really just muscle memory. I just instinctively decide, you know what? I'm tired of these discords just existing, so I want them to die instantly. I know I should only be using them for bosses or like the glowing discords that are walking around the map, or like the special discords that are around. But it's just a habit, really. I've been trying to break it, but my finger just automatically defaults to it because, you know, muscle memory. I'm more concerned about you.
Aw, can't you see I'm perfectly fine, sitting right in front of you?
I'm still a little worried.
Don't worry, Rover. We're only having a casual conversation today. Nothing taxing. Besides, you only agreed to join me here for more questions, right?
That's not my only reason.
Oh, is that so? I'm curious then. Sure, ask away. I'm happy to answer them to the best of my ability.
About the game record and secret of immortality.
It all started a century ago, when my mentor, Master Xuanmiao, had a brief encounter with a certain peculiar visitor. During a TD outbreak, my master was rescued by that individual. He exuded a unique energy and was always elusive. My master dug through ancient texts and unearthed his presence in long-forgotten history. After searching for several years, he finally met that person on Mount Firmament again. They played a game of Weiqi together, and that was how the legendary game record came into being. At first, I thought my master meant the game record held actual information about the time crisis. That was just a clue. The real key was finding you, the person behind it all. And lastly, the secret of immortality. It's most likely just the woodcutter's own spin on the tale. Sure, ask away. I'm happy to answer them to the best of my ability.
About the Sonorosphere.
My master and the mysterious visitor had set a trap with the Sonorosphere, using the Weiqi game as a guise. They hid it with the Court of Cervantes' Chronos orders, and it would only activate once the time flow on Mount Firmament was restored to its normal state. Despite the Sentinel and Mount Firmament being saved, the Fraxidus would not go down without a fight. They were convinced that the temporal mandate was hidden within the game of Weiqi, but little did they know, they had already fallen into a trap. Pure coincidence or the calculated workings of the Fraxidus, the explorer stumbled upon the Weiqi board, setting off its defense mechanisms.
I see.
The Sentinel was already damaged when it arrived here. My master had foreseen the disasters that would befall Mount Firmament, so he created this mechanism as a precautionary measure. The Sonorosphere would devour all who attempted to enter, unless they knew the solution to that puzzle.
The solution? You mean burning down everything?
Precisely. The only way to escape was by burning the Sonorosphere without hurting anyone inside. It required masterful control of Forte. Thinking back, it was probably his ultimate test for me.
Does it count as a spoiler if I tell you what's coming for the 2.2 update? If I haven't seen it, yes. And if it has anything to do with story beyond where I am right now, then yes. It also thwarted the Fraxidus plans.
That was his first goal with this Sonorosphere.
There's a second one?
Before leaving, Master entrusted me with a mission to find that individual. The one who played Weichi with him. The one who left behind that game record. After my master's passing, he would be the only one who could control the Sonorosphere. By now, you should know who he is.
I think it's me.
Yes.
I see. I see that's why you seem to know a lot about me.
My master often mentioned you before his passing. From the moment you arrived in Jinzhou, I had my suspicions about your true identity. Our journey to Mount Firmament solidified my beliefs. And finally, the Weichi board in that Sonorosphere sealed the truth for me. Sure, ask away. I'm happy to answer them to the best of my ability.
About the little girl in that Sonorosphere.
Indeed, those memories, they were all real.
I saw a little girl in the Sonorosphere. I assume that was a younger version of you?
Yes. That's all in the past. Just a little homeless girl with no name. I never thought we could make new memories in the Sonorosphere, where only the past repeats itself. A moment of companionship and protection meant everything to me.
If there isn't a secret to immortality, what about you?
I can sense your unspoken question. Did I sacrifice my life when I burned down the Sonorosphere, like when I was a child? What I told you there was true, but I've grown and gained control over my powers. Using my forte now won't harm me in any way. Of that, you can rest assured. Also, if you really are the legendary person who changed the course of history, then you are perhaps the closest to immortality, aside from our sentinel. We mortals come and go. Our lives are full of meetings and goodbyes. Our time on this earth is fleeting compared to yours, so don't let it bother you.
I live in the moment, just like you do.
I see. Perhaps this is why it's so hard to leave this beautiful world behind. Then, would you be willing to finish that game of Weichi with me instead?
Of course.
The young orphan girl carried on. Everywhere she looked, tragedies rampant. As lament engulfed the globe, a world torn by monsters, filled with homeless souls. With her own blood as fire, she drove away the cold. And her master said, "In this tumultuous world, lives are fragile as mayflies." She couldn't exhaust herself to save those before her. But she must endure to She wielded her wits to evade harm, treading on knives with care. Alone, yet maturing through stumbles. Later on, she became someone else's teacher. She taught the future leader this: to guide conscience and secure prosperity for the people, to continue lost teachings of past sages and establish peace for all. I will be the torchbearer, for one person can't rid the world of chaos alone. One day, a future of prosperity and lasting peace will arrive.
Companion story, Chun-Li, Immortal Blaze, complete. Alright, that's the companion story out of the way. Complete Immortal Blaze. Okay, that's knocked out. Time to go do this Ascension quest. It's been too long. It's been too long! I need to go ahead and get that ascension going. Rover. Oh wait, this is Shinji.
Rover, it's been some time. I have a request to make. Hong Zhen is in danger. I need your assistance. Let's discuss in person. The coordinates have been sent to your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Lores beyond the ranges. We'll deal with that later. This now takes priority. Mind you, I should have been done with Chun-Li's quest, but I took too long, distracted by Game Grumps and Alicia, so I just was slacking, and I was lacking. But now, Challenge Deduction Quadrant 2. As you stand on the earth of Soul 3, you are surrounded by tales and myths of its past, while its future stretches out beneath your feet. In this endless light, infinite possibilities await. If you choose to take part, you may discover the ultimate answer, but it is not a solution found from the outside. Rather, it lies within the depths of the past, the boundless potential of the future, and your very own heart.
Let's go! Time to gain more power! Woo-woo!
Leave it to me. Endure and defy.
Together we fight! Take forth, help, fell in starlight. So be it. Let it end. Bloom! Mommy! Life is in everything. The fruit of evolution.
Yo, Kitty, it's good to see you. Hope life has been treating you well today. Go after the debuff.
Strike as one. Take four.
We're working on an ascension quest so I can gain more power.
Evil be cleansed.
Woo! There we go. Hee-ha! Look at that databank look at that databank go up. Look at it go up. 5-star echo is guaranteed. Hee-ha! You love to see it. More power. Okay, so we're getting close to Union rank 42. All right, I have a good way of seeing my progress. And now I can claim all these extras. Claim you. Claim you. Claim you. We're getting close to the end of the databank. We're getting very, very close. But no! 5-star echoes are guaranteed. No more purples!
May I pray for anything specific for you?
And
It
now
would be
I
my
can
honor.
ascend them even higher. Woo! But I am gonna need some long pearls in order to ascend Jinshi.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our
I
shared
am going to
future,
need some
leaving the past behind.
peacock flowers, which is easy to find. I'm so glad that it just takes you to a collection spot where you can just get them. It's literally in this little village here. So if we just teleport here and just go over and pick some flowers, we can make Rova stronger. So I'm going to take this moment to upgrade Rover, upgrade Jinshi, and upgrade Verena. It's going to be the crew I roll with for a nice hot minute until I get to the area where I can start working on Phoebe, and then I'll start actually working on her. Because where I'm at right now, still don't have access to the materials necessary in order to ascend her so she can keep up with everybody else. Not there yet, and I'd rather have that stuff necessary for her than just take her into environments where she's not going to be an asset, but more of a liability. It would just be counterproductive that way.
As far as the eye can see. Hup, onwards.
I'm probably gonna have another Borderlands stream of me playing through Borderlands 1, but instead of me showing you the sniper build that I've been messing with, I want to show you me playing Brick. Because, Kitty, I've already shown you like a short clip of what it's like to play Brick in Borderlands 1, but it's another thing to just experience the whole thing of just playing Brick. Because while I enjoy playing as Mordecai and being a sniper, it can be a tad bit slow due to the very nature of, okay, random bull just flying through the area. It can be a bit slow and it just disintegrated. Okay. It can be a bit slow because you're playing a sniper and you're planning your shots, and sometimes you want to get that good shot, but you're not blowing through enemies quickly because you want to make sure, cancel tracking, I have what I need. You want to make sure that your shots are critical and what have you. Whereas if you play as Brick, you're essentially going, I got this shotgun, I see your face, they are going to become best friends. And when I'm done using my shotgun, I am just going to drop my guns and just beat you to death with my hands. That also happened to explode. So every hit on this person is basically sending shockwaves through their body until that final hit either just completely splatters their entire remains and you just get a spray of blood everywhere, or their body goes flying in another direction and their limbs are falling off. That is what it's like to play Brick.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
I will be there for everyone. As we head toward our shared... I still need more time to acquaint myself with this unfamiliar world.
Yeah, I think we'll be able to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to have another session of Borderlands. Now, it's probably not going to be on a Friday, on this upcoming Friday, because Friday is going to be the One Piece reflection stream. And also me, you know, preparing for Monster Hunter Wilds the following week. So, depending on how quickly we get through the beginning after the end on Thursday, we can have a Borderlands 1 session where I'm just playing as Brick the whole time. Because I've had less play time on Brick, but I've progressed faster than I have with Mordecai, because I'm literally just running up to people, you know, reckless abandon, running up to them with a shotgun in hand and, you know, removing 40 pounds of ugly fat every single time. And if I'm not doing that with a shotgun, I'm using a rocket launcher because, you know, Brick is, his skill set is geared towards explosions, explosive damage, rocket launchers, and beating people to death with his hands. So my progress in Borderlands 1 is probably going to go significantly faster than it would with Mordecai. Simply because we are embracing our inner Doom guy. There's no hiding. You run up to people and you just butcher them with Brick. So I feel like that next session with Brick is, I feel like it's going to be quite fun. Because we're just, and wait until you hear the voice lines from Brick while he's literally come at me, bro. That is Brick, literally. I want to say that terminology for come at me, bro, that existed after Brick. Hold on, let me actually look this up, because that phrase, Brick, might predate the phrase come at me, bro. Yeah, it does. It does. Hold on, I'm looking at Know Your Meme history. Yeah, it does. Brick predates the phrase come at me, bro. He is the personification of come at me, bro. For Borderlands, Sun Wukong is, you know, the original come at me, bro. He's the original. He's the OG. But Brick in video games, he's up there as well. Him and Doom Guy. But, you know, I digress. I'm making a whole bunch of comparisons here. Alright, now I need to reach Ascension level Phase 6 in order to get to Cap 80. I still have the materials necessary to do it, but I need to get to my next phase. Won't be too hard. I just need to get everyone else really prepared for it.
It would be my honor.
Something is irritating my throat. Please forgive me.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
And now if we look up here, we have the means of accessing some of these top skills. And I can get one of them. While in the Dark Surge state, basic attack recovers 1 extra resonance energy when it hits a target. This effect can be triggered once every second. I have the means to upgrade this. I just need to synthesize this polarized metallic drop. We need to synthesize this. Ah, I'm missing some. At least get them to level 6. Oh, don't worry, I will. Because I need more of these metallic drops here. I need more of these. So I need to go to one of those instances where it actually can drop one of these. Just take on forgery challenges? I know, Ramil. Brick, come at me, bro. Sun Wukong, I am the army. You know how Tony in Avengers said, Loki says, like, I have an army, and Tony says, we have a Hulk. That is literally Tang Monk going, someone saying to Tang Monk in Journey to the West going, I have an army, and Tang Monk says, we have a monk. We have a monkey. A ridiculously overpowered, incredibly strong monkey. Let's see if I'm strong enough to take on level 70, because this will give me some of the materials I need. Let's test out level 70 and see if it can push us in that direction. One thing I like about this game is the fact that it doesn't, Genshin doesn't get it. Genshin doesn't get it. It doesn't lock you out of taking on the challenges.
Time to get down to business.
Oh, let's get down to business to defeat these guys. Aiming for your tendons, and then I'll take your eyes. You're the saddest lot I've ever met, but you can bet before you're through, Mr. I'll make mincemeat out of you.
Together we fight.
One with the sounds. Last chance.
All right, cool. Clearly shows I can take on level 70. Because it's a skill-based game, not pay-to-win like Genshin. Exactly. If you fail a boss, it's because you weren't skilled enough to beat him. Not because you didn't spend enough money to boost up your characters to take the boss on. That's what Genshin would do. Okay, I only got one of these, 4 of these, none of the golden ones. So, homemade quesadillas or scratch chicken nuggets and homemade fries. Scratch chicken nuggets and homemade fries. Should be able to create another one for Rover. We're gonna synthesize some more. And Any level 1 Resonator can beat any of the bosses regardless of level difference. Exactly. In Genshin, there's a lot of DPS checks, and some characters... Here's another thing. Isn't there a type of enemy in Genshin that requires a character to have access to night points or can use night points in order to defeat them, because said enemies have a buff on them that only that type of Genshin character can dissipate? Meaning, they're basically alienating a great deal of their players if they don't attempt to get this character that can dissipate that buff on enemies. I recently saw a video. I recently saw a video, and I just tried to swallow and breathe at the same time, so that wasn't good. Recently saw a video about Genshin where, and I forget the exact term, it's like this buff that can come on enemies when you need night points or night something to dissipate it, and only certain characters have it. Like, your base character can't just dissipate it. You need to have certain characters that can dissipate it. Otherwise, these bosses and these enemies are essentially nigh invincible, or something along those lines. Go search for any video of level 1 dungeon or any other resonators against any boss. The fact that level 1 characters in this game can take on bosses, any boss, just shows you that this is a game where your skill is tested. Not how much money you pour into the game to make the... Because here's the thing, that's another thing. Genshin, last I checked, fluid was not acceptable in the lungs. Never is, never is. The thing that gets me is how Genshin says you can get these characters, but they become better and basically the absolute necessary once you increase them to, you know, when you increase their ranks from C1 all the way to C6. And that's when the character becomes incredibly viable. But you are not capable of taking on bosses level 1 with any character in Genshin. Versus, WUA says, all you need is to be able to dodge and then counter a boss. That's all you need. This is we give you dodges and perfect dodges for a reason. We give you parries for a reason. So if you're skilled and you pay attention, you could take someone who's level 1 and defeat basically anybody. Because the game is built around skill and not by how much money you pour into it. Just to be powerful. You can gain all that on your own. For some reason, whenever I use dungeon, I always have Ultra Instinct activated. I've never failed to beat any bosses. That's what we call skill. There's a thing, and this is from Angels in the Outfield. There's a thing called talent. Genshin don't have it. It's literally that, and it's sad. It's sad. Billions of dollars, and they can't make it, and they can't
as we head toward
steer this game into a way where it benefits the player to invest copious amounts of time into it. Because what have you learned from Genshin characters? All you need is just to have a good match of them in a team and just stack everyone's special abilities with each other and you melt bosses. It doesn't really take skill, just make enemies explode by just switching characters and hitting them with different elements. Here in WUA, you gotta be skillful to dodge and parry. Genshin just relies on you to, dash out of the way. There's not even any dodging. Can you try using dungeon? No, I will not. Let's go ahead and get this bleak crescendo. While in the Dark Search state, basic attack recovers 1 extra resonance energy when it hits a target. This effect can be triggered 1 time per second. 1 forte, 2 forte, And let's increase that to 5. 5. I still need more. Let's go back in there. Let's go back in there.
We should get going.
She's gonna be on Team 5. You can look at her. I need to heal, though. I did take quite a bit of damage from attempting that level 70. Also, I'd like to point out that it is February 25th, 2025, and it's 74 degrees. It is, isn't it? I went outside. I went to take the boys outside, and I was preparing for the air to be chilling, bone-chilling cold, because it was in the morning. It was in the morning when I took them outside. And I went out there, and it was hot. I went out there with a jacket, a thick jacket for cold. Do it, aren't you a man? I am. But I'm also a man that doesn't move when chat tells me to.
Time to get down to business!
One with the sound. You will obey.
Strike is one. Safety. Heaven ordained. Banish all fight. I like strong kills. Let it end. Leave it to me. Fruit of Life is in everything. Photosynthesis.
Did we get a goldie? Did we get a goldie? We did not get a goldie. I feel cheated. I feel cheated.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's fine. All right. So, here's what we're gonna do. Just this once. Now, one, who are you?
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles. I didn't startle you, did I?
Who are you? What are your skills? What can you do?
The hunt is on.
Well, looks like I'm not one of the few chosen ones. Glad we got that sorted out.
Darkness falls.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
Gordon! I also need to improve my weapon as well. Though I probably shouldn't be
will be
getting
there for
too
everyone.
attached to it.
As we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
That's why dungeon less HP, more damage. That's why dungeon mains prefer to have low HP, just 1 HP before fighting anything. That's a thing. So basically, any tacit discord I have that has HP on it probably should move. These things just keep wanting to give me HP. I don't want it. You're literally supposed to have just 1 HP. They really love piling on tacit discords that just have HP all over them, don't they?
The hunt is on. Darkness falls. Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles. I didn't startle you, did I?
So Ramil, since you're so keen on, instructing me and guiding me towards the ways of Danjin, when were you gonna mention that one of her literal skills gets her down to 1% HP? When were you going to mention that? When were you going to mention that her skill gets her health all the way down? When are you gonna tell me that?
The hunt is on. Upswing.
Q, you need to check games. Hold on. Everything good? Everything all right? Well, the Wonder Woman game dream is dead! This just in! Warner Bros. Games is shutting down Monolith Productions, Player First Games, and WB San Diego. And since Monolith was making the Wonder Woman game, that game is now cancelled! WB has no idea what they're doing!
I detest my steadfast will.
They have absolutely no idea what they're doing. See, I'm just gonna stick with Marvel, all right? I'm just gonna stick with Marvel games and games outside of the United States.
How delicious.
Upswing. Repose.
Okay, so I can see the damage, but I feel like improving her weapon would definitely help towards, doing a lot of damage with dungeon. So I can see it. Before getting into any fight, use your abilities until your HP is low, and then fight when you only have 1% HP left. I feel like there's some steps you're probably leaving out that makes it more efficient, because it can't just be that simple of just reduce your HP all the way down to 1%. I feel like there's some other things that need to be taken into account, like say, improving her skills. Or improving the weapon that she's using. I feel like there's some things that are being unsaid here that makes this sound way more viable than just simply, oh, just make your health low, that's it. Nah, it's never that simple. I'll concern myself with testing that out later. Right now, we need to move on to the story because it's already been 2 hours and I still haven't started the next story mission.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Need to get to Resonator rank 5. And at the very least, I got normal attack to level 6, so that's something. Alright, let's move on to the story. Let's move on with the story. Yoo-hoo?
Well, look who I bumped into. A Midnight Ranger.
Rover, you're finally here.
So you're the Rover, huh? Delighted to make your acquaintance.
This is Yoo-hoo from Jinzhou. Like Mr. Chunpei, she's an expert in antiques.
That's me.
What brings an antiques expert here?
To uncover clues about hidden antiques, of course. Since Mount Firmament reopened, Master and I noticed artifacts from there popping up in the market. Aside from Court of Savante gadgets, there are still plenty of mystery items that don't exactly scream Mount Firmament, you know? So... So I'm betting they're from the port city of Guishu.
I received a message from Yang Yang.
Yes. I remember you mentioned wanting to learn more about your past ties to the Black Shores. The battle in Norfolk Barrens is over, and the Black Shores should be withdrawing. They have asked the Midnight Rangers to monitor the area around the port city of Guishu. I thought this might be your chance to gather more information about them.
I'm touched you remember what I said.
Huh? You, brought it up before.
Aw, Yang Yang's got a soft spot for you, huh? Are you her special someone?
Oh, come on. I just know it means a lot to you.
Relax, I'm just teasing. So, you're tracking the Black Shores too?
I still have this Blake bloom that Alto gave me.
Since we're on the same trail, how about teaming up? Let this master be your guide. You and me, dream team. Nothing's gonna slow us down.
That's a little dramatic, to say the least.
Not to boast, but epic adventures tend to have a way of finding me.
Since Rover's here, let's talk to that bloom bearer first.
And I look through Discord and I'm seeing more recalls for stuff? Why? Why?
This is a testament to my connection with the world.
Stop recalling items. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me turn the fan on in my room because since it's starting to heat up outside, it's actually starting to heat up inside. So give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Well, back to Wonder Woman. Well, I can put that game out of my mind permanently, the same way I did Transformers Reactivate. So we lost not only one potential game, but we lost two. That could have been good, but you know, it's gone now. It's gone now. It's gone. So I'm just gonna stick to what we got, what we're getting, what's been confirmed, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. Don't show trailers for things and then not say anything for years. That's just a waste of our time. It's like looking forward to PvE from Overwatch 2, only to find out that they scrapped it. What a disappointment.
That's weird. These parameters are correct, but nothing's happening. What's going on?
Are you a bloom bearer from the Black Shores? Sorry, I was speaking way before she finished talking. I'm so sorry. Are you a bloom bearer from the Black Shores?
Yes. Need something? Oh, so you're the one Alto invited earlier.
The one and only.
Oh, sorry. I didn't recognize you. Golden pupils and this Blake bloom. Yeah, it's you all right. I'm Nia, a bloom bearer from the Black Shores. Didn't expect to meet someone as important as you under these circumstances. I know it's unusual, but could you help me out now that we're working together?
Hold on, I haven't decided if I want to join the Black Shores.
Really? But Uncle mentions you'll be joining soon.
Can you explain what's going on first?
Actually, we're monitoring abnormal parameters and detected a problematic frequency that needs to be taken back to the Black Shores. The port city of Guishu was decimated by the lament. If this frequency goes unchecked, it could trigger another catastrophe.
Are the stakes really that high?
Yes. That's why the Tethys system sent us to locate and recover this frequency as soon as possible, to prevent a potential disaster. Our agents relayed the coordinates, but since then I've lost contact with them, which doesn't sit well. I'm stuck here monitoring, can't leave my post. Do you think you could help check out what happened? If things aren't looking good, we might need to inform Jinjo City Hall, like we did before.
We'll need to act fast then.
That's the worst case scenario. If we contain the frequencies that Tethys system advises, nothing bad will happen.
I want to help her. As an outrider, it's my duty to safeguard the peace.
You're right. We can't just sit this out.
Thank you. It's reassuring to have a Midnight Ranger with us. I'll send you the coordinates of the abnormal frequency.
By the way, what do you mean by abnormal frequency?
Could be the reverberations or something in the sonorospheres. In Solaris, frequencies can be anything. One thing's for sure though, this frequency represents gravity. It's abnormal because it has its own gravitational center. You should be able to feel a palpable anomaly near it. That's how you can locate it. I trust you'll handle it smoothly, but remember, your safety matters most. Don't hesitate to retreat if you run into any real danger. And once you're back, we'll hurry to the Black Shores to upload it to the tether system. Oh, I forgot you haven't been to the Black Shores, have you?
Not yet, at least.
No worries. I'll be your guide then.
Hold on, I'm sending a message. Well, that sucks. I was kind of hyped getting to play as Wonder Woman. So were the rest of us. So, you want to know what's crazy? All we got from the Wonder Woman game was just the trailer and the concept art from that guy from LinkedIn who mysteriously disappeared the moment he posted it. Well, the day after he posted it. No one's heard of him since. So now, we're going right back to the drawing board and just relying on Batman once again. Ooh, that is a very nice shot. After completing the mission to clear out all these rose petals.
I sense the presence of tacit discords below.
They're glowing.
What's the big deal? Just some pawns. I won't even break a sweat. Something feels different about them. Be careful.
Building collapse. Our church is completely jammed.
Okay, when I see this tacit discord stop people in its tracks, stop the other tacit discords in its tracks, or crush them flat, it kind of reminds me of Fujitora and his push fruit. Because he can just create a field around him where he can either press things into the ground underneath him or just stop people altogether. Not like telekinesis, but you know, manipulating gravity.
What? Look for survivors, quick! It's too late. So they're the agents Nia was waiting for. What happened here?
Kitten 1, hello. Good to see you. We're messing with some more Wuthering Waves, progressing the story along.
Yes, we are the gravitational force you seek.
Time is running out. Hoda. My name is Hoda. This is my name. I once lived under it as a bloom bearer.
Q, have you read Tokyo Ghoul? I have not read Tokyo Ghoul, but I did watch all the anime. I did watch all of the anime. I don't know if, I'm pretty sure that doesn't count for something since, you know, people prefer to read the manga and the anime is the adaptation. Yo, Jordan Hill, what did you miss? You missed the tail end of Chun-Li's companion quest. You missed me taking on my Ascension quest so I can boost everybody up to level 70. And you missed me starting the next story mission so we can move on to the Black Shores part of the story. Is this your doing with the Black Bearers?
No. They want you to become a part of them. I can't let it happen. Run! Run! What you seek is on the girl. She has it.
Ugh, what does any of this have to do with me?
Where did it go? No, wait! Don't go over there.
Let's see, must have been an awful experience watching all of the anime. I feel bad for you. What? It was years ago. It was years ago, and I'm pretty sure I just had it on to play sound. I had it on to play sound, and I was also playing games while I was kind of watching it. So, you know, it was there, and it wasn't. So, you know, I believe I watched through the Tokyo Ghoul anime when I was going through my first year of working at Harris Teeter. Because I had a friend of mine, she was a very big anime fan. She was working there. And she would ask me how far have I gotten into the episode. She knows like the intro to Tokyo Ghoul and everything, and we would talk about it. And I would update her on my progress of watching the anime. So it wasn't that long ago, but it really was during my first year at Harris Teeter. I miss her. She was a good friend. She moved to another state to become a lawyer and also get married to her fiance. So it was like, good times. My time at Harris Teeter actually got a lot more boring when she left too. So that pretty much also led to me eventually leaving and then just, you know, running my channel full time. Alright, give me a sec here. A lot of stuff going on now that WB has announced that Monolith Studios is officially shut down. So, a lot of people are wondering now, because here's the thing. Oh my goodness, this just became worse. We just had a big old discussion about how DC doesn't know what to do with its own properties. Now, the only studio that is doing anything with DC is Rocksteady. That's the only What are they doing? That's the only studio that exists right now that's under WB and WB Games division that is actively doing something for games. Now it's just one studio that's doing something for DC superheroes, and that's it. While Marvel has multiple studios doing stuff for multiple heroes. What is WB doing? We're not going to go down this road. No. Back to the story. It claimed it was the gravitational center we're looking for.
The remaining frequency there is in extreme chaos. It's dangerous. Hold on! Hey, what's happening? It's starting to glow! Must be from the Black Shores. Look at this!
A mysterious object pulses with rhythmic light. Oh, you ain't gonna let me read that? Okay.
I need to learn more about this thing. My master and I guessed it's from the Black Shores, and now it looks like we were right. The abnormal frequency definitely links to the deaths of those bloom bearers. Now it's hiding in this object, but I can still feel its strong attachment to the Black Shores. Solving this issue is beyond our capabilities. Besides, they also mentioned Rover and the fall of the port city of Guishu. We should meet with that bloom bearer first and explain the situation. This is best left to the experts.
You're right. We need to help her. We need to keep her informed.
Let's go. I have a bad feeling about this. I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. Port City of Guishu must hold secrets waiting to be discovered.
As the group moves forward, Yang Yang informs that not even 5 seconds. Not even 5 seconds.
Wind, guide me.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Thanks. Huh? Up there! Welcome home. The wandering traveler. At last, you have returned. Here, the story both ends and begins anew. I am pleased to see you back on these shores. Wherever you venture, be it Huanglong or Rinasita, I will always be here, waiting. No matter how far you wander, you will always find me here on these black shores.
Butterfly across the sea. Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. What do we do when we wake up sleepy? What do we do when we wake up sleepy? What do we do when we wake up sleepy early in the morning?
So now here we be on a brand new beach, black shores, black sands. Hidden between the waves. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of going through a cave during Shadow of the Earth Tree, because they had caves that were lit up like this too.
One more time.
Looks like the end of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Keep it together.
Strikers 1. Take 4.
I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in years. I haven't tried playing Kingdom Hearts 3 in so long. I can't even remember if that game had like a new game plus or anything. I would love to play through Kingdom Hearts 3 again. I would love, because I did a video series on it, but this was before I had any of the finesse I do now with streaming and making videos. This was way before that. I would love to play through Kingdom Hearts 3 again. But with, you know, better, and I got better equipment, I got a better stuff. The whole experience would be fundamentally different than I did the first time I played Kingdom Hearts. Matter of fact, I got like the deluxe edition. Originally, I got the game from GameStop, pre-ordered it, got it from GameStop, and I got the deluxe edition of Kingdom Hearts 3. Still got the box, still have the art book and everything that went with it, the steel bookcase. I even got myself a Bring Arts Kai Riku for Kingdom Hearts 3 that I have yet to open.
Finally out of the cave. But why is the fog still so thick? I can't even see you.
Because you're at Veiled Rock. Your vision is veiled. Now, how about explaining what brings you here, uninvited guests? What? Is it really you? No, don't lose my dream. At last, you've come to me, to the Black Shores.
Wait, what? This is the Black Shores?
Precisely. But how did you manage to get here? I see. The situation doesn't look good. That Hoda might not be one of us. But I'm curious. Could I have a look at that item the antique dealer gave you? Huh. Didn't expect to see it outside Mount Firmament.
You know what it is?
A monitoring register. We Black Shores members place these around the world to keep an eye on the Sentinels. If anything happens to them, we'll know immediately. Looks like it was also used to record abnormal frequencies in the port city of Guizhou.
But why was I teleported here?
Maybe the Tethys system has a soft spot for you. But without more details, I can't say for sure. Since your arrival, has anything unusual caught your eye? A person in light blue. Huh. Could it be the shorekeeper?
The shorekeeper?
Yes. The elusive guardian of the Black Shores, who is said to be always watching our true leader, shielding us from danger. It seems you had quite the encounter. In times of great adversity, the shorekeeper will reveal herself and support our true leader, who, at the destined moment, will arise to save and guide the Black Shores. Fantastical or not, that's all we've got to go on. There must be a reason she went to such lengths for you. Anyway, let's not get carried away. We should head to the greenhouse. The abnormal frequency you collected needs to be uploaded to the Tethys system as soon as possible, in order to avoid another lament in the port city of Guishu. Given that we've already lost enough of our own to it, we need more bloom bearers to handle this. As for the information you're after, it's already spread this far. Seems like the Tethys malfunction is getting worse. We need to hurry. Time is one luxury we do not have. Let's save the rest for the road.
Black Shores to the Shores End unlocked. Okay, we got a new place. Black Shores Archipelago. Doesn't look like it'll take me too long to get all of these beacons because it's just a small area. It's just a small area. What do you think of Abby so far, Q? I'm gonna be honest, I like Abby more than Paimon. Significantly more. I don't know if it's the voice or just overall disposition.
Is that you, Rover? Are you okay? We couldn't reach you for so long. Yang was freaking out. Someone must have teleported us away from the port city of Guishu when things went south. You know, in the blink of an eye, we were back in Jinzhou. Hey, is that the sea behind you?
Comms, Dad? Don't worry, it happens a lot around here. The Black Shores sits atop a massive tacitite, wreaking havoc on standard communications. Once you reach the greenhouse, you can patch them in near a beacon. Only our beacons can cut through the tacitite's interference.
This is a nice looking place, though. I will admit, it is a nice looking place. Building designs are quite nice in Wuthering. How long have I played this game? I've been playing it since Wuthering Waves launched in January. And I currently, hold on, let me see here. I currently have 156 hours, but that'll update once I close the game and open it back up again. So I want to say getting close to 160 hours worth of time in this game. I don't play it every day, but I've been putting some work in. But yeah, since January. Is that a talking robot?
Well, in a sense, yes. They're directly linked to the Tethys system. Their voice frequencies are encoded into languages we can understand. If you think about it, they could be considered a unique living race of their own. As for the Tethys system, imagine it as a supercomputer. The Black Shores relies on its calculations to observe, forewarn, and solve anything lament related. Anyway, let me introduce you to Coup Money. They manage to cash flow and keep tabs on robot terminals across the region. They're the shrewd profiteer of the Black Shores. Easy there. Let's get back to business. The recent quake stirred up Tacitite's interference. How's your underground connection holding? That's comforting. Hey, you could give the abnormal frequency to Coup Money. They'll handle the upload. How's the upload? Already sent the data back to Tethys? The Tethys system has been shaky lately. You've noticed, right? What's worse, along with the data, we've received some terrible news. The bloom bearers we sent to the ports of Guizhou. We lost them all. Since you're linked to the Tethys' databank, can you check if there's a bloom bearer named Hoda registered? She might have something to do with the deaths of our people.
Do you think it's better design-wise than Natlan? So, I haven't explored all of Natlan in Genshin, and I will admit, Natlan looks very, very detailed. An entire valley, an entire mountain canyon valley region. I think Natlan looks, you know, quite nice. Aesthetic-wise, Natlan looks very good. I can't say that, you know, the Black Shores looks better than Natlan, because the Black Shores is just a small island archipelago, whereas Natlan is an entire mountainous area, basically off to its own. So, I think they both look good. I'm just saying that I just find the aesthetics of Black Shores very appealing. Q, please finish the Black Shores quest today because it's so good. It hurt if you stop and wait till next week. It hurt you if I stopped and waited until next week. It would hurt you, be honest. You already spoke your full mind up ahead. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody. But I'll see. Depends on how long it is. Not that I can't handle going through an entire quest line in one sitting, but it all depends. We'll see. She seems to be able to control gravity. She referred to herself as a we. Hold on. I hear Kenzo barking in the background. I'm gonna go ahead and let him outside. Be right back. Hold tight, everyone. We'll continue. I am back. Dogs have been taken care of, and I have returned with food. Let's move on! She referred to herself as a we. Keep me posted if you find one.
Says Mr. Cheapskate.
Sorry?
That's not fair. You've never given me that much before. Kumani is right. Just in case, the Tethys system is very likely to send out a warning to Jinzhou about an imminent lament in the port city of Guishu. As for Hoda, if she's a bloom bearer, there should be a record of her in the system. And if such a resonator existed, the Black Shores would definitely know. Hold on. There's another possibility. Yeah, that's one possibility. Not to worry, if the machine route doesn't work, there's another way. Let's go to the greenhouse. Most of us like to gather there, and Monica, our chief administrator, is stationed there as well.
Hope you guys won't be too pressed if I actually don't try and do some voice lines for this character and to answer questions, and I just, hit the response because I'll be eating while I play through this. So we got some Kumani card. Ask Alto about the robot. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's just cover our bases, shall we?
Hey, what's in your mind?
Can robots grow a desire for money too?
You ever play those RPGs? Each character's got a backstory, right? Well, these robots are no different. The Tethys system gives them all their own personalities. Take Kumani, for instance. Tethys programmed it to be a crafty deal maker. Who knows? Maybe one day, you'll come across a robot you really click with. Once you're ready, we'll head over to the greenhouse and meet Monica.
Yeah, while I'm going around this place, I'm probably going to mute up and take this time to eat my food while I'm exploring the Black Shores and fully get invested in this story. No more interruptions. We're just going to keep going from one instance to the next.
Finally got through. Hey, you scared us to death. Glad to know you're all right. Yeah! Just so you know, we got the Black Shores warning, so we cranked up the defenses in Jinzhou. The Midnight Rangers are preparing to secure the port city of Guishu, and as for the bloom bearers who have passed, we'll bring their bodies back to the Black Shores. I know
know the Black Shores hold many answers for you. Your memories, your past. Though the road ahead is uncertain, I hope you find the truth you seek. And please remember, you never have to bear the weight alone. We are here with you. Always.
Alto, there you are. And this is...
The rover just arrived. He's the one we invited earlier. The mysterious resonator who appeared in Jinzhou.
So you're the resonator who confronted the Threnodian. I honestly didn't expect to meet you in person. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. My name's Monica, the chief administrator, or housekeeper, around here. I was supposed to show you around, but things are quite hectic right now. My apologies.
You heard about what happened in Guishu, right?
Yes, we received word from Jinzhou City Hall about their actions. We also alerted them to the Tethys system's likely warning of a potential lament in the port city of Guishu. The data you brought back has been uploaded to the system, but as you know, Tethys has been unstable.
So the problem isn't solved.
Exactly. We need Tethys functioning normally to fully resolve this. But retrieving the abnormal frequency was a significant step forward. Those bloom bearers didn't sacrifice themselves in vain. It could have been much worse if they hadn't risked their lives to transmit the coordinates back to Nia. And thank you for risking your life to retrieve the data.
What's the current situation?
Efforts to stabilize the Tethys system are underway.
Good to hear. By the way, since you deal with all our contacts, does the name Hoda ring any bells? She claims to be a bloom bearer.
Hoda? No, I don't recall any bloom bearer by that name. Why do you ask? So this is related to that abnormal frequency.
Maybe. She's a traitor.
That theory doesn't hold water. Not only are traitors incredibly rare in our history, they're all documented. And there is no record of her in the system. Was she trying to mislead us? That's strange. Because we just added you to the recruitment list recently.
Yeah, she's quite the mystery. Monica, can you try to gather more info about this Hoda for us?
Of course. If it concerns the security of the Black Shores, it's my job. If this person was truly residing in that abnormal frequency, she could be responsible for those deaths.
Damn it! We've been tricked! We just fed it back into Tethys.
Careful!
Well, looks like she's made herself at home in Tethys.
I'll check with Kumani to assess the current situation underground.
We need to do everything in our power to protect Tethys from any harm. Could you please accompany Alto to the greenhouse? We need you to find the Kuwata robots. Also, ensure the modulation device in the greenhouse remains secure. I'm sorry. You were meant to have a pleasant time here. When the dust clears, I'd like to formally welcome you to join us.
Gah! I'm frustrated with myself. Got too carried away by your presence to think straight. I thought we could easily resolve that issue by uploading the data you brought back to the system. Never considered the possibility of an infiltrator lurking inside. We need to figure out who's behind all this. Yeah, the Black Shore's every move hinges on its decisions, big or small. Without Tethys, it'd just be a barren Tacitite. And if you're after the truth, you'll need its assistance too. Actually, Ku Money, Monica, and I don't have top clearance to the Tethys system. Our access is limited. With higher clearance, you could uncover the answers you're looking for. All right, let's pick up the pace. We need to find the Kuwata siblings and check on the modulation device. This is your chance to ask anything you want. If anyone has answers, it's Tethys. I can't guarantee you'll get everything you're after, but it's worth a shot, right? The greenhouse is just ahead. Let's move.
Still eating, but I want to make note of something that Alto just said here. Ugh! I was so distracted by your presence. Literally saying, I was distracted by how awesome you are. God, I wish I could have seen it had I not been paying attention to just how amazing of a person you were. Just by being around you, you were absolutely amazing that I didn't pay attention. God! I'm upset with myself because I was too focused on your awesomeness. Ugh! Literally, Alto. Okay, I'm gonna go back to eating. Okay. Okay, color me intrigued. Color me very intrigued on how information of Rover popped up and then immediately disappeared before the robots could even check on what this is. And then told the robots to leave all of a sudden. We all know that they weren't done with these flowers. We all know. Okay, so that's the one that Alto and Carmelia planted. Where's the one that Encore planted?
Wind, guide me.
That is a very unique floor, where it's completely see-through. Ah, here it is. Encore didn't bring any seeds back from her hometown. This might be similar to her own story. Could the flowers in the tale truly be real? Alright, let's keep moving. The modulation device is a giant piano? Oh, say less.
Do you know how to play the piano?
Yes. Oh.
I guess the Black Shores have earned their mysterious reputation. They even have a self-playing piano. So you do know how to play. I don't have a musical bone in me, but that sounded good.
In every sound and frequency lies an emotion. Just like this, expressing what's on your mind through music. It's something even you can do. You'll give it a try, won't you?
Hey! Wake up! What was that? What? It's just been the two of us here this whole time. Whoa! Another earthquake! What's happening? Run! We need to get out of here!
Hey, Rover, can you hear me? There is a spike in the anchor frequency of the Tethys algorithmic array. It caused other abnormal frequencies to escape. Analysts are still investigating. We're already en route for repairs. Right now, the data stored in Tethys is materializing by drawing energy from the massive tacitite beneath the Black Shores. It's making digital constructs out of real-life entities.
Coup Money already logged your info in Tethys. Now you can command the robots across the Black Shores to fix and upload the corrupted data. That'll restore the anchors. We're heading to Veiled Rock's anchor. Rover, can you help at the Haven of Sprouts? It's our comms hub.
I'll be helping with the repair at Veiled Rock. Such a pity I won't be there to witness Jinjo's savior in action once more. No, I'll miss seeing my friend in action again.
Oh, maybe that's why you saw the other you in that vision. I'm so sleepy.
Tethys Terminal. Cleansing corruption. When Kooky approaches the corrupted core, it can decode and remove it, thereby cleansing the surrounding corrupted data. I like that.
One with the sounds.
Cherish every gain. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Pardon me, I'm putting my straw in my drink. Done with my food. So now I can just completely focus on this entire quest line.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Whew. There is absolutely nothing like a nice ice-cold drink on a warm day. And since I can talk, this kind of reminds me of something that Sora and Goofy and Donald would do in the Tron universe. Well, in the Tron world in Kingdom Hearts.
This is the beginning of a new story. Its geographical coordinates remain unchanged. Everything is as it was. Even time leaves no traces on the Tacitite. This world has not yet begun, but we have already seen its end. They too will be as fragile and lost as we once were. But this time, we will show them what we believe in.
What was that? An illusion caused by those abnormal frequencies? But it felt all too real.
Hello? Can you hear me? Rover. Thanks to you, the abnormal frequency index in the Haven of Sprouts has dropped. The island ahead is the Eye of Asteria, the highest point in the Black Shores. It monitors the etheric sea across all of Solaris. Since the Tacitite there is more powerful, the interference is stronger, so there is not as much infrastructure there. It's quite close to the Haven of Sprouts. The robot is already there, waiting for you.
Alright, onwards to our next spot. Ooh, big old chest.
Cherish every gain.
Slowly but surely. Rank 42. Sea fly trap, chrome shell.
Leave it to me.
I know I also have to upgrade my sword.
One with the sound.
Nova? Ah, new material for Resonator Ascension. Cool, I'll take it. We'll follow the butterfly.
Wind, guide me.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, my skiing. Ah. My skiing. Can I be honest? I like it when it does stuff like this, such as introduce side scrollers that have important story mode significance. I like that. It switches things up, you know, diversifies it. Because we've had rhythm games in this game. We have had side scrollers such as this. I don't even know what else is there. But I like it when a game does this sort of thing.
Checkmate. One with the sounds.
Strike is one. Leave it to me.
You can't defeat Verena. She's powerful.
I can use some fertilizer.
I forgot to upgrade her too.
Nowhere to hide. One with the sounds.
I thought I was done.
You will obey.
sunlight. The fruit of evolution. Now I'm super dehydrated.
One with the sounds.
I dodged out of. I dodge canceled that whole use, that whole echo use. Ow, rude. As soon as I stop moving, I need to upgrade his sword. Hopefully, I should have enough resources to do so. If I don't, it's gonna be bad news bears, I tell you that much. I'm gonna need all that power. Over here. Come on, over here.
Last chance. I must not falter.
No, my strongest person has been downed.
Sophia.
No! My special attack that I wanted to use.
Now I'm super dehydrated. Life is in everything. Photosynthesis. Strike is one. Let it end. Take form. Our lights shine through. Sacred light. So be it. Leave it to me. Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows. Take form. Thunder Gaia.
Well, that could have gone significantly better. That is on me. The corrupted data in the Eye of Asteria has been cleared.
The story is unfolding. The lament is not an entirely unpredictable natural disaster. To confront one's enemy, one must first understand them. However, even now, we can only anticipate and warn of the lament's coming. Advanced predictions, including those of the Etheric Sea and the Tacit Fields, remain beyond our reach. Our battle against the lament cannot be won by a chosen few. Every soul must join. The lament is our shared enemy, tearing apart the land and ripping people from their homes, their lives. It will take everyone to build a world that can thrive amidst so much ruin. This is something only we, as human beings, can achieve.
Another one. Is this how the Black Shores was founded? It was like looking at a mirror into the past.
Climbing that tower is better than climbing the towers in Sonic Frontiers.
Laboratory is where we observe tacit discords across the world to predict the lament. It handles data collection, storage, and transmission of anything related to these creatures. That's why...
Watch out! More tacit discords incoming!
Fast in starlight.
I ran too fast, and I cut her off. That's on me.
Take force. Our lights shine through. Beckoning the light. Leave it to me. The fruit of evolution. Together we fight! So evil be cleansed.
Ooh, never had like an outside the camera type view.
All paths converge. Fluorescent shadows. A different approach.
All right, daily's done. The dailies are done. $42.
Onwards.
Thank you. I'm the keeper of the TD Observatory. That was an impressive battle. I've heard about your skills from my colleagues in Jinzhou.
You're from Honglong?
Yes, but regardless of our origins, we're united by a common ideal here. While you were busy cleaning house, we took the opportunity to reconnect to the Tethys system at the Haven of Sprouts. Since data can materialize using the energy of the Tacitite, we can harness it to our advantage. Now we have input data near the anchor, enough to form a climbing platform. Let's drive those monsters back to where they belong.
And looking all over the place, this looks to be like the last anchor that we need to deal with. Cool. So, before we do that...
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
I need more of these in order to increase the rank of my sword.
May I pray for anything specific?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Because I
leaving
need
the
more
past
power.
behind.
I'm going to be doing the same exact thing once I get the Emerald of Genesis sword for Rover. As soon as I do, I'm just going to be doing this over again, but I'm fine with it. Whatever it takes to give him more power. Yes. Level 70. More power for my sword. Yes. It's all very nice. All for the purpose of being stronger. I just need some long pearls and then I can actually ascend her. I got so many of these elegy tacit cores. I got so many. Enough to bring her up a whole rank, no problem. Okay, there's some right here. I want to be able to upgrade. Hold on, what is this? Data hub level up. Data hub level up. Again? Wait, what? Didn't I claimed everything. Oh, wait a minute.
Soar against the winds.
I got an idea. We're gonna head over to that robo before we continue with this
personnel
tower.
for the first 2 anchors are on their way. It's now or never.
Hold on. Let me bring back Rover. I want to test my new sword out on you. Oh, boys! Hello!
Show begins. One more time.
How are you gonna turn around as soon as I try to land behind you and smack me? What are the odds? No, we're fighting over here. We're fighting over here. I'm not allowing you to jump down any cliffs. You don't get off that easily. You don't get out that easily. So many flowers. This fight is so awesome, the flowers want to get in on watching. Okay, real quick. We are going to come over here. We're going to fast travel over here and check out this other robot that's talking about data hub levels and whatnot. Wait, are you the one? Oh, do I have to do like a little side mission in order to do this? Hold on, let me see.
Seeking transactions. For a second there, I thought you were actively ignoring these calls and would just walk away.
Gotta look out for shady robot dealers, they always say.
Oh, the word shady is a rather harsh way of putting it. I thought we were friends. Did Cure Money leave you with a bad impression? As business people, we're just helping the Black Shores make a profit with reasonable methods. As for the few tricks before sealing the deal, well, I only use them when I'm at a disadvantage, to reclaim what's rightfully ours. Speaking of deals, I happen to have one just for you. Are you interested? Sure.
Let's talk details first.
Ever heard of the 10th art? I stumbled across info about it in a ruins while searching for data on past civilizations during an expedition. It seems to have been a very popular term back in the day. After returning to the Black Shores, I recovered what was left of the data and projected it onto a display.
And then, the pixels began to bounce around, and as I recovered more data, the images on the screen kept changing. From simple flickering pixels to being a cowboy roaming the western plains, and then to someone like a Lolo logistics courier rushing to various locations. I never imagined a tiny cartridge could pack in so many sounds, scenes, fabled stories, and projected hopes. If we're to search for civilizations of the past, I believe there are also part of their many traces. There are also part of the many traces reflect.
I can't even read the rest of this real quick because of autoplay.
Even in a time so distant, we still explore the end of that. However, after the last earthquake hit the Black Shores, the cartridges I collected are now scattered everywhere. So if you manage to find any cartridges, Kyushu, be sure to return them to me. I'll give you a fair reward for them.
Okay, so only have one cartridge. New outlier, tacit discord unlocked. Okay, this is interesting. Hedge Puff, Blazing Cutlass, Cyclone Swarm, Tambourine Duo, and Alp Top Champion. Oh wait, I got a gift. We'll go back to the tower. Give me a sec. Cool, free astrites. All right, we're done here. Back to the tower.
Wind, guide me.
Side-scrolling adventure. We are climbing the tower. Side-scrolling adventure. It could be the Black Shore's final hour. Climbing. Side-scrolling adventure. I almost forgot my own lyrics. Side-scrolling adventure. I'm mixing words that don't exist. I have returned. I had to step away. Side-scrolling adventure. La-di-da-di-di-da-di-da-da. Side-scrolling adventure.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds. None shall whisper. Keep it together.
What is with all these tambourine players? What you think this is, a Kojic church? Why are you all here?
Heed my calling. Fluorescent shadows. So here. Take evil be cleansed. I can use some fertilizer. Bask in the sunlight. Watch out! I can use some fertilizer.
Last chance. Leave it to me.
Why are there so many of you?
Our fate.
No! So cool. Onyx, take 4. The fruit of evolution. I'm just flowing fluids. To hibernate.
Oh yeah, Kyushu, just get through the entire Blackshore storyline in one go. In one go. Don't prepare, don't try to overlevel, just do it. Just do it. Don't split it up in half or anything. Just do it all in one go.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds. One with the sounds.
Together we fight. Take 4, Sophia.
Leave it to me.
Blue! The fruit of evolution. Listen up! I can use some fertilizer. Luminous energy. I'm just low in fluid.
One with the sounds. None shall whisper. Endure and defy. One with the sounds. Be gone.
Okay, we got through it.
Gorgeous of spirits. I can only go as far as you commanded. From the etheric sea to Sonoro. From time to space.
Hey, Yang Yang, look! Somebody's over there! Wait, is he dead? Or just unconscious?
Your story begins here. Go forth. I am forever by your side.
Thank you, but I'm good. All right, we're making progress. Let's keep going. And let's also heal up.
Yeah! All right! All the repairs are finally done. Thank you for your help. Without you leading the charge, we would have barely made it. You are... Hoda. Oh, I forgot to tell you. We finally found out her true identity. She wasn't lying when she said she was a bloom bearer. She worked as a field medic. But more importantly, she died in the lament that destroyed the port city of Guishu a few hundred years ago. In short, she couldn't be alive.
Then how is any of this possible?
Hoda is but one of us. In the Tethys system, our registered name is Necrostar. We are forever trapped on the event horizon of the black hole, falling into an unending darkness. Beneath the lament's wheels, we are but dust, pitiful souls, cursed to suffer dreadful eternity, denied the solace of death. My mentor, the one I follow. Please, I beg you to end this Mobius loop, this endless cycle.
you stand on these shores once more. Welcome home.
You saved me back in the port city of Guizhou.
I wished to keep you from any harm. Forgive me for acting on my own accord.
Was that you on the beach before? Why do you look sad?
Sad? Pardon me. Such emotions are not mine to show. Yes, it was I. Long ago, when you first brought the Black Shores into existence on this island, I assisted you in managing this place. You once wove the threads of this world together, but then you left, roving the boundaries between this realm and the next.
Huh? What you mean, wove the threads of this world together? But then you left, roving the boundaries between this realm and the next. That's why he's called Rover! That's why he's called Rover! He's a rover of realities! He's a rover of realms! That's what he... Ah! We're learning! I don't remember any of this.
You have lost far more than just your memories.
But the Black Shores...
Since your departure, the Tethys system has been the sole leader of the Black Shores. Most have never seen you, and that is all by your design. This place, built by your hands, holds all its resources at your disposal. You have more important matters to attend to than dealing with everyday trifles. That is why you entrusted the Tethys system with the Black Shores governance. This time, only you have the ability to end all of this. Completely. This is also your first step towards the future.
Hoda said something similar.
You mean... She was indeed a bloom bearer, but mysteries still surround her and the departed. The departed, whom you saw in the port city of Guizhou, caused those abnormal frequencies. Only you can mend those errors. Rest assured, I shall always be by your side to assist you as before.
What happened back then?
I am sorry, but I must keep this secret from you. Perhaps, as you restore the Tethys system, you will uncover the reasons for severing ties with your past. Wandering traveler, please tell me. Are you satisfied with your journey and stories in Jinzhou?
I'd say it's been a good start to the adventure.
In Solaris, Jinzhou is but the beginning of your journey. Please have faith. The path ahead shall be as splendid as you desire.
What should I do now?
The gate to the underground has been opened. Pass through it, and you will reach the depths of the Black Shores. Your journey has only just begun. Beyond the Black Shores lies Solaris itself. Before you go, can I ask a favor? When all is settled, will you share your stories from Jinzhou with me?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I'd be more than happy to share with your stories.
It's always good to look for secrets.
What a view. What a view. Water going out towards the distance and it starts to fade into the mist out there. This is a nice looking view.
Wind, guide me.
And I can just superhero land on the ground, not harming my knees whatsoever. No health loss. Genshin, where you at? I'm getting me some free stuff. Let's see, use Rover's Havoc's outro skill 100 times. Resonator is knocked out by a fatal blow of fusion damage when HP is above 50%. You know, I can get all of this by just getting knocked out by different enemies around the game by using a character that isn't leveled up whatsoever. Has absolutely nothing in their kit. Like Yuan Wu. I can take him all over the place and just let him get his butt kicked by everything just so I can clear out this entire list of different enemies that can basically, essentially kill a level 1. Especially since enemies are ranking up to 60s and 70s in the regular world, so yeah. I'll just take Yuan Wu on a butt-kicking world tour all over the place. But also, Ramil, yeah, I like Shorekeeper. I like her. She kind of reminds me of your girl from Code Vein. I forget her name, but she's the one that's always traveling with you with the, you know, tattered white dress and the cloak over her back. She reminds me of her a little bit. Or reminds me a little bit of Sage from Sonic Frontiers. Except, you know, a grown-up. To a degree.
She's the Shorekeeper. She even showed up in person. That means...
You haven't met her before?
I haven't seen the Shorekeeper in all my time in the Black Shores. I've only heard the stories about her. If the Shorekeeper is revealing herself to you, it could only mean one thing. I think you know what I mean. The gateway to the underground has been opened. I'm sure the answers lie ahead. Go on. Leave the rest to us, buddy.
Okay. Into the Stargate. Where's Teal'c when you need him? Indeed. Your headcanon is that she's the main character's wife? Depending on the person, she's everybody's wife.
Remnants of the past.
Good thing I got all this stamina to be out of here. Lord knows I wouldn't last. You know, going from that shore all the way over here, full tilt, you probably would have drowned with Genshin unless you've been finding all those Geoculi and Aeroculi and all the oculi on in the different regions. Would have easily died here. Would have drowned. And I know that's a very, very minor dig at Genshin, but the more I enjoy this, wow. Can I be honest? I don't know what it is, but the aesthetics of Wuthering Waves appeal to me so much. There's just something about, you know, coloring and design where it's not overly saturated with colors all over. Genshin, it's just deeply saturated. Like very deep, very vibrant greens and blues and reds and all sorts of colors. But here, there is nothing wrong with the colors being a little bit muted to give it like a more futuristic, modern feel without it just completely oversaturating an entire area in one color. Oh, I'm gonna take pictures. I'm gonna take pictures all over.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I don't need you looking at the camera, bro. Stop looking at me. It's very nice. It's very nice. There's a lot of beautiful looking places you can take pictures. Like, say for instance, there is a section over in the Dim Forest where you go through a mission where you have to heal this giant tree with sakura blossoms on it. And when you're done with the quest, you are on a hilltop looking at the entirety of this giant tree. And I think it looks good in the daytime, but when it becomes nighttime in that same area, the sakura blossoms have this ethereal pink glow to it that is contrasting the darkness of the sky with the stars in the background, and it is absolutely gorgeous. It's an absolutely gorgeous sight. The color design for this game is very good. It's very good.
Thank goodness, you're finally awake. I thought you fell so hard that you wouldn't be able to make it.
Where am I?
You're at the Bank of Life. As you can see, it's an underground seed bank.
So I'm already in the underground area, huh?
Yes. Usually, no one comes to the Bank of Life except the shorekeeper.
Where is the shorekeeper?
As far as I can remember, she seems to have never left this place. She used to come to the Bank of Life once in a while, choosing a flower to plant in her own garden, but she hasn't come for a very long time. To be exact, it's been 20 years, 5 months, and 17 days since her last visit.
20 years! I need to fix Tethys' errors.
Then you need to go to the data hub where the stellar matrices, collection of stars are stored. Unfortunately, it's been out of commission for a while now. The shorekeeper has probably been too busy trying to fix it to visit. If the shorekeeper places her trust in you, then you shall have our trust too.
Thank you for trusting me.
Kumari shared your information with us through the Tethys system. I only know how to take care of plants, and I can't do much in this situation. But I still want to help if the Black Shores, my home, is in crisis.
I'll give it to the shorekeeper.
Thank you so much. Go straight ahead, and you'll leave the Bank of Life.
Activating key. Put the key on the base to activate other mechanisms. Ooh, puzzles.
By the way, try this. I've also gained a new power to help you. Ta-da! In certain underground areas of the Black Shores, you can use this device to open a portal between two spaces. Try shooting it at the data wall.
Opening portals. You can control a Ku key to shoot energy pulses at the data wall to open a portal. Pass through the portal to traverse space. You cannot create a portal on the back side of the data wall. Ooh. Okay, so here's my thing. After having played Ratchet & Clank A Rift Apart, my mentality towards how portals work and how seamless they are, they kind of set a standard.
Between different spaces uses the spatial properties of the sonorosphere. Thus, the Tethys system can hold nearly infinite data. It is akin to a collection of sonorospheres.
Cherish every gain.
These coughs can be so annoying. Give me a sec.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Alright, continuing on. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
This is what the Black Shores really looks like.
You're just a projection, right?
To be exact, my body is composed of sonorospheres, and the projection you see is but a shadow of the sonoro. I cannot leave my post. As the core computational unit of the tether system, I must remain to ensure its proper functioning. Yet, I still wish to be with you. This is the only way.
Seeing a sky like this down here is a real surprise. You know what? Hide UI. Taking a picture. This is a perfect, and it's at a Dutch angle too? No, this is a perfect shot. This is a wonderful shot. Look at that imagery. Look at that imagery. That's getting uploaded to the Discord. Yes, it is. Magnificent. See, wife. See, here's what I was thinking. Dude dressed all in black, lady dressed all in white. It's wholesome. It's wholesome.
This place holds records of every lament across Solaris. Those that have passed, those happening now, and those yet to come. Here, a planet's lament transforms into stars that fill the sky.
Hoda called me the astral modulator. Does that name have something to do with this place?
Astral Modulator, Guide of Civilizations, Mastermind of the Black Shores. Before you severed ties with your past, it was indeed one of your names. Perhaps you have a preference?
What did you call me?
Me? I would call you by your true name. I have always addressed you as such, in the past and present, through countless years. That is the Necrostar, once known in ancient astronomy as a black hole. The tether system transforms data into stars, observing the entire Solaris, and discarded data are cast into the Necrostar. The abnormal frequency you encountered in the port city of Guishu is part of it. Or rather, it is the Necrostar itself. Please bring it back to the modulation hall, and I shall correct it. Then, the tether system will be restored, and harm will be no more. My only hope now is that we are not too late. Go ahead. I am always with you.
This music is quite nice as well.
Though I am but a projection, I've been by your side all along. I'll stand by you until the very end of this journey.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to you. Leave it to you what? Oh, you! Oh, I hate this dude.
Nowhere to hide. Keep it together. Last chance. None shall whisper.
Strike is one. Evil be cleansed. Leave it to me. The fruit of evolution. It grows for me.
One with the sounds.
last chance.
The cyclone juggle. What is this? Street Fighter?
I must not falter.
Oh, stars, heed my calling. Fast and starlight. Blessed end. So be it. Blue. The fruit of evolution. Together we fight. Found anything useful?
And now I claim the rewards for myself. And now we will revive the rover. This man Rover's got so many titles. I have many titles. I have many names as there are wins, as many titles as there are ways to die.
It appears the Necrostar has been successfully contained underground. And the gate is now sealed.
One with the sounds. Endure and defy.
Who told you could come back?
Strike is one. Sacred light.
Having a lock-on feature is so useful. Not attacking an enemy and then the camera just happens to soft lock onto them. But being able to actually lock on and switch targets at will. So incredibly useful.
Onwards. I shall lead the way. Take form. Blessed end. Forgive me. Onwards.
Okay, so they have their own little personal kamikaze type mode where if you stand near them, you're gonna get crushed.
All paths converge. Take form. Fluorescent shadows. Sacred light.
I don't know if Havoc Rover is going to be that particularly useful in this instance right now.
Onwards.
Because I'm using Spectro and it's having a decent effect. You know what? I'm going to try something. Wait a minute, hold on, what is this? I know Phoebe is far from being ready to join in a group, but I just want to have her. Just because, even though Verena has been helping me keep my level up, I just want to just have her in my crew just real quick, just to see how she does. If I crash and burn, then we'll just put Verena back in. Okay. One thing I realized about this game is that every time you level up by 10, the enemies also gain new ways to fight, which makes it more difficult and great so it doesn't feel boring. Yeah, because while I don't have a problem with games that make it so that you can just be straight up overpowered and you can just take out enemies easily, I also like to have a challenge to make sure that, hey, whatever build I have going on, it's still functional, and I can either improve upon it. Provide support at the error cell. Okay, I'm here. Or is it below? Ooh, I think it's below.
Free as a bird.
Oh no, wait, I'm wrong! It's over here!
Dark forces approach. Be on guard.
Oh my goodness, I love this! I love this for Phoebe! Just refracting light with multiple DPS.
Shielding others is my duty.
Okay, jump, heavy attack, dodge, heavy attack, grapple, heavy attack. See, here's the thing. You want me to just fly around, but that's not going to help me in a fight. I've seen that setup before. That's what people use for Phoebe to have her fly around. But where I'm currently fighting, that's not useful.
Be my salvation. I see the light.
That's one down.
One with the sounds. Shadow descends. Keep it together. You will obey.
Strike is one.
Yeah, I honestly feel like Spectro is going to be good against these guys. I know they have specific resistances, but it might be good for switching Rover to Spectro damage. All right, we're good. And we get a point where we can revive Phoebe. Welcome back. Now, switching Rover
For anything
I will be there for everyone
to Spectro
as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
And I realized that I put a lot of attention into his Havoc skills, but not enough into his Spectro skills. So that's something I gotta work on. And I'm gonna have to fight Goat Dude again. I forget his name. I'm gonna have to fight him in order to get the skills necessary to unlock the rest of these. Yeah. But at least I got this thing just completely decked out, so that's something, but I'll probably be slightly less powerful with Spectro for the time being until I actually improve upon it. People trapped?
You're safe. It's okay now.
I heard her voice.
Yes, she's here. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
I'm here with you now.
Stay with us. The medical team will arrive any minute.
I fulfilled my duty as a member of the Black Shores.
Your effort won't be wasted. We will restore everything to normal and ensure everyone's safety.
Thank you. Please, stop them.
We will. Have a good rest now. You've done enough. Your actions will shine bright like the stars. A beacon for all to see.
What happened?
An entire Necrostar was forcefully discharged into the aerosol without warning. The error code spilled out as a result. At its worst, it looked a lot like virtual blood seeping through the ground. We had to seal the underground gate to protect the control room, but someone had to retrieve the key. He did what was necessary, even if it meant risking his own life. I admit, I am surprised to see the shorekeeper here.
How's the agent doing?
He is severely infected with abnormal frequencies. It could be fatal. It appears the Necrostar has been successfully contained underground. And the gate is now sealed. Indeed, with my ability.
Connecting portals. She's talking though! When the portal appears black inside, it is not activated. To activate it, you must open a second portal to create a connection between the two.
You don't need to worry about this. Though I am but a projection, I've been by your side all along.
Fight. Fight back! It's not just for the Black Shores, but for the Shorekeeper and everyone here. Request to activate the Force Link.
Use the portal to clear corruption. Kuki can pass through the portal to destroy the core of corruption on the other side. Most excellent. Prioritize loot.
Remnants of the past.
Always prioritize loot. Every single time. Are you alright?
It might sound abrupt, but I have begun to sense a change within myself. More precisely, it's the part of me that rests in my garden. I feel something different. Something I don't know how to describe. It's clear that the agent's condition is terminal. But still, I lied to him.
I'd do the same if I were you.
I've done this before, by imitating the you I remember from many years ago. You did what a leader must, but when I looked into your eyes, I could feel it. The emotion humans call sorrow. Maybe I should express that emotion in situations like this.
You've learned this from me?
Yes. You led the Black Shores with empathy, and it's my responsibility to carry it forward in your absence. But I'm currently unable to fully comprehend this feeling.
Human emotions are complex.
I see. Well, it is our utmost priority to deal with the Necrostar to prevent further harm. The only way to achieve this is by bringing the Necrostar to the modulation hall and initializing it within Tethys.
Gravity caused the destruction of port city of Guishu.
This Necrostar is the black hole that destroyed the port city of Guishu. When the lament struck the city, many were unable to escape and were drawn into the black hole. The data you brought back is directly related to that event.
Is the Black Shores experimenting on the lament?
Yes, you've questioned this approach before. That's why I aim to change it.
How?
I have the highest access to the Tethys system. Bring the Necrostar to the modulation hall, and I'll erase its corrupted data. Once it's done, Tethys will function as it should, and no one will get hurt again. But as I mentioned, I'm only a projection without physical form. Could you assist me with this?
It feels familiar. did I do the same thing 20 years ago?
Yes. I'm here to help and protect you, just like I always have. But this time, I will bring everything to a proper end.
Let's talk again once we're done with all of this. There are many things I need to understand.
Of course, we have plenty of time for it. Long enough to talk about the past, the present, and the future. Will you trust me?
I don't see any reason not to.
Thank you for everything you've done.
So yeah, she must be protected. She must be protected at all costs. Let's go. Necrostar is downstairs.
Please be careful.
Man, look at this detail.
The center is the Necrostar. According to pre-lament laws of physics, gravity warps the fabric of space and time.
Use the portals to reach the platform. The voices I hear, they're coming from people in another dimension. Watch out!
We have been...
Whoa!
Bad timing.
Sentinel protection. Shielding others is my duty. Pain is my penitence. This isn't...
No, Phoebe! I really do need to upgrade her so she can keep up with everybody else. I will not allow the Holy Lady of Light and Prisms to be subjugated to such barbarity.
One with the sounds. Nobody takes it. Moment of resonance.
Together we fight. Let it end.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. One more time.
It might be a better idea to just keep Rover with Havoc. It might just be a better idea to do that.
power is upon us. One with the sounds.
We're back in the right dimension now. The battle just now stabilized its frequency fluctuations.
I'm not supposed to be all the way up here. Okay. Rover, you're going back to Havoc.
As we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Just so I can have a different element.
May I pray today will be a fine day.
And I need some more of these to ascend her weapon further. And I need to put some better echoes on her. One that encourages more critical hit rate overall. So I'll be searching for that for Phoebe. And I need to upgrade these skills. But I got to get her to rank 2. And in order to do that, I need materials from the Lorelei boss. Which I have yet to get to. And if I go here for collection spots, it's in a different place. That's a bridge I'm definitely going to have to cross once I get to it. For now, though, I'm just thinking out loud. Please don't mind me. Reach out your hand. This is the part you don't read out when you're looking at a script. Would you like to come with me? Kyushu puts out his hand in hopes of acceptance.
Authorized access. Operation confirmed.
Hey! Don't just eat whatever's in front of you. This looks awful. Ugh, like the worst stew ever made.
This frequency.
What are you staring at?
It's the one.
The one? Are you telling me Abby is secretly Neo?
This frequency has dwelled within you for millions of years.
Huh? Hold up, what do you mean millions? What do you mean millions? How old is Rover? What do you mean it's dwelled in this dude for millions of years? How old is he?
I'll keep an eye on it. We have more important matters at hand.
Wait! Are you saying I'm not important here?
Why did you wake up again, Abby?
'Cause you were about to gulp that hodgepodge of who knows what stuff. Go grab something normal if you're hungry. But this? Absolutely no. This thing is like a dark, spooky hole. Once you fall in, you'll never crawl back out.
Precisely. This is the Necrostar, a black hole that will suck anything close to it into oblivion. That little creature is able to perceive objects by their frequency. Just as it described, the Necrostar's frequency is indeed incredibly complex. Speaking of which, are you feeling discomfort anywhere?
Not at all. The black hole doesn't affect me.
No, I'm referring to that creature. Do you feel anything unusual when interacting with it?
I feel fine.
That's good to know. The Necrostar's singularity has been retrieved. Let's take it to the modulation hall. I'll stand by you until the very end of this journey.
Items obtained. Stellar Matrix's core. And we got another cartridge we can give to the coup back at the main area. Read through that if you want to. Don't worry, I'm going at a pace where you can pause it when it gets to a space. There you go. There you go.
Until I must keep my promise.
Yes! The whole team is healed. Now, Ramil, the reason why you trying to get me to do like almost infinite flying with Phoebe won't work is because, one, in order for me to do 2 heavy attacks for her to, ride on her, wing broom just forward a little, it requires me to rank her up, which I don't have access to. So, it wouldn't work even if I tried. And you picked the worst possible time to try and suggest, oh, you should do this. Jump, then heavy attack, then dodge, then heavy attack, then grapple, then heavy attack. In the middle of a combat situation. Oh, when did you get Phoebe? Couple days ago. Actually, not couple days ago. It was in my last stream, actually. My last stream that I did for WUWA was when I got Phoebe. And then I think a day after that stream, I got her weapon as well, with the last bit of asteroids I had left for 1 pull. So I got both her weapon and the lady herself.
I think, therefore I am. Existence precedes essence. How should one comprehend this sentence?
Hello? Oh, nice. Yeah, it was nice getting both Phoebe and her weapon. And plus, after trying her out during her trial when she first appeared, I immediately loved just not her whole overall playstyle, but just the fact that her animations are incredibly well done. Here's another thing about WUWA that it does better than Genshin. The animations. I have to say the animations for characters are incredible. Why'd you give my man the Elmo voice? I've been using this voice for every robot this entire time. Why you wait until now to say something about it?
And this is my Elmo voice. Up here. But it's down here. And we're going to keep it here.
Gonna try and save for Zanny, because I don't have the crystals for Phoebe, since I got Roshia. Got it. Hello?
What an intriguing question.
It just clicked for me just now. But here's the thing. I would switch back. Let me see. I'm testing something right now. Okay.
What an intriguing question.
Excuse me? Could you tell me where I am?
My apologies. I was immersed in contemplation and didn't notice you.
See, the reason why I don't use this robotic voice for them is because I'm using a voice mod program, and switching back and forth using my stream deck isn't as punctual as I would like. So I'm just using my own voice to facilitate something different. Because when I try to go back to clean voice, it doesn't immediately switch to it. See here? Check, check. Wait, is it still normal now? Check, check. Yep, it's normal now. Yeah, it's normal now, but the switching between voices, it takes more seconds than I would like in order for it to be, you know, kinda non-immersion breaking. So
that's why I'm using this voice. Ah, my apologies. I was immersed in contemplation and didn't notice you. This is Idoscope, a garden linked to the Tethys system where the shorekeeper resides.
Hold on, let me try.
Exterminate! Exterminate! The doctor is regenerating! The doctor is regenerating! Exterminate! Exterminate!
This game doing a collab with another game is not entirely impossible, because Punishing Gray Raven did a collab with Devil May Cry, and that's another one of Kudo's games. Ah, I see. I bet you anything, if Wuthering Waves did a collab with anybody, it'd be way better than Teletubbies! Whose idea was that anyway? The shorekeeper is here?
Well, this is her garden. It's only natural for her to be here. Though she often takes the guise of the Sonoro, she has revealed herself recently. It's been some time since I last saw her. As for this garden, it's where she assists Tethys' computational analysis in observing the stars. Ahem. That explanation should suffice. Back to the question now. Existence. Is it real? If it is, what about me? Do I truly exist?
It appears there's little point in continuing the philosophical debate with the robot. Perhaps checking on the shorekeeper is the more pressing matter. They collab with Barney? Barney is such a better choice than Teletubbies. You can look at Barney and not be weirded out. You look at Teletubbies and question who came up with your designs. Because have you seen the Teletubby designs in the beginning and how they turned out now?
The lament. It razes cities, topples towers, crushes civilizations. Nothing can escape it. It sounds the death knell for humanity, leaving billions upon billions of lives lost to its wail. Despair, obsession, resentment, remorse. These feelings are archived within the Tethys system, alongside the names of each victim, grasping desperately for a tomorrow that never dawns.
But why? Why is this burden yours to carry?
I am the guardian of the Black Shores, the core of Tethys. I was created for this purpose. Apologies. I should have controlled my Sonora vision.
Those scenes, they look real. Have you experienced them yourself?
I was entrusted to lead the Black Shores in your absence. It's through this duty that I can protect you and what you cherished. Though I've never witnessed the lament firsthand, others have shared their experiences with me. I've encoded them into observable stars, enabling the Tethys system to issue lament alerts. I am sorry.
Why apologize?
I should have done better. This disaster could have been prevented. If only I had been more dedicated to understanding those experiences and emotions.
You've done well.
I will give it my all, even if I must sacrifice my Sonoro or myself. This is the only way to protect the stars and you. I made my vow to you long ago. It remains just as true today. I will break the shackles of fate. I will unravel the Mobius loop that binds you. I will give my all to honor my commitment. How do I describe this feeling? Is it guilt, dismay, or perhaps longing? What emotion should I express now?
Oh yeah, Gaju, we'll definitely have a session. We'll definitely have a session. Because I got... Well, I don't know how much longer it's going to be for the whole quest line for the Black Shores, but we are definitely going to speak, because we got so much to talk about. After what you showed me, and after hearing that Wonder Woman's basically been canceled, yeah, we definitely gonna talk. That is a guarantee, brother. The animations are really good. Oh, I forgot to talk about the animations for Wuthering Waves before we had really gone into a cutscene. But what I really like about Wuthering Waves over Genshin is the fact that when you play Genshin and you look at characters, and you look at characters carrying weapons, every single character in Genshin, if they use a specific type of weapon and they have a specific body type, every single character of that specific weapon and body type literally position themselves exactly the same as the next person. So, if you have someone like Chi-Chi, and then you have another character like, who's another character that can use a claymore that's also a short character like Chi-Chi? Short characters like Chi-Chi, if they use a broadsword, they essentially position themselves the same way. If you have tall characters, they use a spear, they position themselves the exact same way, from Zhongli to, Toma? Characters have the same type of weapon idle animations when you're looking at them. When you look at Wuthering Waves, every single character has a unique animation for the weapon they're holding. Even if you have a handful of characters that use a sword, you won't find a single character that has a reused animation from another character. So this is Rover. He uses a sword. He's normal. Now, if I go all the way down to, let's say, Yang Yang. It's not the same. Her animation is different. Like the way Rover pulls his sword out, he doesn't like kind of dip a little bit when he's drawn his sword. He just pulls it out forcefully. But when Yang Yang does it, she kind of dips a little bit. None of the animations are the same. Nor is the idle animation of them holding the sword. Let's see if we can find another sword character. Ah, here we go. Donjin. She has a sword as well, but her animation and positioning is completely different. Then you have Sanhua. Look, it's very easy to tell that the animations are different for every single character. Even characters that use guns like Chisha. She's got guns, but Alto's is completely different. So is Mortifi's. Broadblade with Jinshi, hers is different. Then you go down to Lumi, hers is different. Who's another broadsword user? When you go over to Taochi, her animation is completely different as well. Every single character has a unique animation. No reused assets just to save on time, just because some characters may use, a lot of characters may use the same weapons as another. That's good. It means that they took into account the uniqueness of the character in terms of the weapon they're using. Not based on their body type or anything like that, but just we wanted to make a unique animation for every character so that every character feels unique to themselves. You ain't got to worry about one character's animation looking like another. There's no individuality with it.
Digitalized Tacit discords are gathering here. They have their mission to fulfill.
Look at this wonderful light show. Look at this. Look at this. That's so cool. And she's not even as strong as she could be. That residual DPS damage is going to come in handy once I get her upgraded. I just consider that very, very cool to me. Very well done. Very cool. I mean, Gajeel, doesn't this remind you of something Doctor Strange would do in the mirror dimension? Just all these different attacks, attacking with light prisms and shattered glass and refracted light. This is something Doctor Strange would do. And this is one of the reasons why I really wanted to go after this character. Recently started reading Invincible because my friend said if I wait for all of it to be animated, it'd take 88 seasons. Invincible is long. It's incredibly long. If you wait for the show to get you all that information, you're going to be here forever. You're going to be here forever just waiting. So it's better for you to just read it. Far better. Because at least you ain't got to wait for an episode to be animated. Oh, sorry. My apologies.
Ah, good. You made it here safely. Everything is ready. We just need the Necrostar's core now.
Got it. How are the other agents doing?
They've been battling to retrieve the major matrices since the Tethys system malfunctioned. The operation is going well. We've also detected the Shorekeeper's presence within these matrices. She's been recovering the affected frequencies. We, the Black Shores, always work together as a team.
What should we do next about the Necrostar's core?
Please place it on the analyzer, and then we can proceed with the remodulation. Once it's completed, the data overflow from the Tethys system will cease.
I like how that one character, how she's holding her sword backwards, she gives me Starkiller vibes. Oh, you mean Dungeon. She's the only one that I've seen so far that's holding her sword like in a reverse grip sort of way. But I think she's actually holding this scabbard, and she's just holding it in that way. But then again, you know what would be cool if they added a character? You know what? And I've seen this so many times. What if they add just like an old man character in this game? Just an old man character. And he's just, you know, he's like the Garp of this universe. Or he's like the Genryusai Yamamoto of this universe. Or, you know, just basically any old dude in an anime. He looks old, but he's incredibly powerful. I would think that would definitely gain a whole bunch of people's attention because, you know, a lot of people seem to think that when it comes to gachas, the only way you're going to be able to sell off a character is if they look like an incredibly beautiful, voluptuous woman or an incredibly powerful looking dude. Young dude, even. But I think there's an appeal to being able to play just like, you know, this elderly person who is also insanely strong. That's the reason why I love playing Garp in Pirate Warriors, because Garp is just OP. Or like playing Whitebeard, 72 years old and easily one of the most powerful characters in Pirate Warriors 4. Old people in anime and manga are busted. And I honestly feel that there's a market for playing these old people, but are these seasoned veterans in a profession where people die young and they're still alive. There is something to be said about playing a person who's older than, you know, like 50. And they're just busted.
Stellar matrix confirmed. Classification: Necrostar. Would you like to start the remodulation?
Yes.
Loading backup data from the Necrostar. Simulating the port city of Guishu.
It's the city destroyed by the Necrostar.
Backup data loaded. Please confirm.
That's the digital entrance of the Matrix. It worked. To complete the remodulation, just enter the Matrix and collect Tethys' redirected data.
Please wait. The Tethys system now uses less of my computational power since the Necrostar was controlled. I can assist you. Please let me come with you. I must keep my promise.
Are you feeling okay now?
It's fine. I can link with more sonorospheres to stay functional. My duty must be fulfilled as long as I still physically exist. I'll be fine. From now on, no one will ever be harmed. Please, trust me.
Or at least make them look like Swain League of Legends design. Don't know who Swain is, but I'm pretty sure I'd like his design if I saw him. Reclaim tomorrow from the past. Enter the stellar matrix and complete the remodulation. Ooh, look at that building design.
The port city of Guishu. It once embodied the metropolitan dream. Confidence and ambition fueled its growth, pushing the entire world forward. People sailed every sea, explored every land. Everyone had food and shelter, living in peace. Their spirits were high, optimism as tall as the skyscrapers. A bright future was surely inevitable, or so they thought. See that brightly lit building? It was the tallest, reaching high enough to touch the heavens.
It sounds like a time of great hope.
It was an era of high aspirations and big dreams. Life had infinite possibility. Humanity's aspirations soared beyond the stars, searching for the edge of the universe itself.
The universe itself?
Yes, because it was there, well within our reach. Until...
Props to Shorekeeper's VA, it really feels like she's an AI. The lament wiped everything out.
I've never been to this city myself, not even in the Sonoro. You were the one who told me about its rise and fall. You've always been a witness. I remember your smile when you described how prosperous it was. But perhaps you had already foreseen its end and the issues that threaten us today.
The city looks safe for now.
The lament will strike here in 1 hour. My computations only recreated the city as it was in its final hour before disaster.
Hard to imagine such a city turning to dust.
The more steps we take, the closer we draw to the inevitable destruction. The moment the lament starts is our chance to retrieve the data. I'm sorry. We could never change history, or the future that already happened. As one who has already walked this path, what did you experience? How did you feel about it?
Does the Tethys system command you to ask about this?
No. I ask because I want to know. Would you like to share it with me?
Oh snap, the Shorekeeper! Oh, we're playing the Shorekeeper. Oh, what can she do? Ooh, I like that. Just look at this. Look at her floating. Look at her floating. Look at that. Just her floating off the ground. That is so nice. That is such a cool design. What? So Lumi's not the only person that can move at a higher pace? Oh, I can't wait to see what she does. Fragment of cold instruction. The stellar matrix of the port city of Guizhou displays the records of the final moments leading up to its destruction. Make your way to the summit of the central tower. There you will find one of the sources of this city's lament. And to think that Guizhou used to be a high-tier bustling city. I'm only looking up at the building. I realized when I was moving the camera where it was gonna go, and I figured I'd just, go ahead and clarify. Hello, you. What brings you here?
I like you, Kyushu.
I've heard that from a lot of people.
Help to get past the blockade. My ability to manipulate portals functions more efficiently within this Sonoro-made space. Both the entrance and exit portal can be controlled now. Let's give it another try.
Also, as we continue on, thank you for all the support, everybody, for everything that I do here on this channel. Thank you. Tap triangle to switch the portal type. Portal type?
The tea served here has a distinct flavor.
Must be a good one.
Do you like tea?
I'm gonna be honest, I like tea. Lemon Zinger is so good. And I forget the other one that my mom would make me sometimes when I was suffering from a cold, but it was very well made, and she would put honey in it. I forget the flavor, but tea is good. Not like flat tea where there's nothing in it, I mean actual flavor tea. I never tried chamomile, though. I have never tried chamomile tea, but I like tea. I do enjoy it.
I see. It's bitter. The Bank of Life preserves many tea seeds. Perhaps we could plant a few in the greenhouse. Or I could store tea leaves in my Sonoro if you need them for your journey.
That's not worth your effort.
Oh, I see.
You have enough on your shoulders.
Ah, I understand. If I know you will enjoy it, it's no trouble for me.
So we all agree canonically this is the main character's wife. We all agree unanimously that there's no one better for Rover than Shorekeeper. We all agree. Yes? Okay. Just thought we'd clear that up.
We have to find a way around these blockades and use the key to unlock the gate. The portals might be able to help you. The wind rises. Perhaps you can utilize my portal powers to get past the blockade and get the key. Echoes of the past. Threat detected. Assisting elimination. Loading. In war with time.
Nowhere to hide.
Digital tacit discords have infiltrated this place. It means we're nearing the source of the lament. We are about to see the beginning of the lament. In 10 minutes' time. Back then, the Black Shores issued a lament warning to the city. Unfortunately, the lament swept through much faster than the Tethys system anticipated. You dispatched all available personnel to assist Huang Long in evacuation. But in the end, some lives couldn't be saved.
That bloom bearer named Hoda.
Yes, she was one of the many casualties. As a bloom bearer, she was on the front lines of evacuation and rescue efforts. Yet human strength is a mere whisper against the lament's roar.
No life should be lost in vain.
You've always believed in this. The Black Shores uphold this belief, and so did Hoda.
Alright, give me a sec. I gotta step away to help family with something very quick, and then we'll continue. Give me a whole sec, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. Smooth sailing from here on in. Will she be replicated?
Yes, just up ahead. But I'm not sure if seeing her is the right thing to do.
Now you're thinking with portals.
Don't give up hope. We'll save you.
Are you Hoda?
I'm a doctor from the Black Shores. Calm down. Let me examine you. Yes, and you? Wait a moment. It's you. You finally found us. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Hoda, the Bloom Bearer of the Black Shores. It's been a long time since we talked face to face, my mentor.
You've been trapped here all along?
Ever since that day, both I and those engulfed by the lament have become part of the black hole. The Tethys system later contained it, turning it into a new necrostar.
I have always known about this. But the necrostar integrated into the core logic of the Tethys system, so I could not interfere.
So Tethys is actually using the lament.
Tethys can observe the lament because it understands its nature. The best way to fully understand something is to study a perfect replica in a controlled environment. Tethys has been selectively containing lament sources to drive its analysis of other occurrences.
You mean Tethys is using the lament as a tool against itself?
It's the only effective solution so far.
That's why Tethys contained this necrostar. I'm part of it now, but I've never forgotten my duty as a Bloom Bearer, not for a moment. For those in disaster, the name Black Shores brings hope.
You're the one keeping the necrostar in check from within.
I did my best, just like you are. The only difference is I'm just a shadow. I've lost track of how long it's been, but at some point, I realized that the lament follows patterns and can be controlled, much like the necrostar itself. But I couldn't share my theories with anyone. Nothing escapes a black hole. I could only hope for your arrival one day. Despair, obsession, resentment, remorse, emotions stirred by the lament have torn us apart, much like the tidal forces around a real black hole. But just like the lament itself, those emotions are also frequencies. Tethys likely harnesses them in order to... It's calling.
The tether system is attempting to activate the Necrostar program again.
We once felt as lost as you do now, but your wisdom showed us a path we could follow. Please, my mentor. Please free us from this endless cycle. Use the gravity. It's the only law from the old world that still holds true today.
It seems the tether system has been hiding things from us. We're still unable to fully explain issues related to gravity with post-lament science. Perhaps that's why Tethys even risked integrating the Lament and Necrostar into its core logic. But our time is running out. We have to terminate the Necrostar to complete remodulation. It will be challenging. Please allow me to accompany you. This is my request as a member of the Black Shores. And it's also my personal request.
Blocks we need to destroy. Yes. Abi Sharma. It's up to you as well. I hope your day or evening has been going quite well for you. Now you're thinking with portals. Central Commons, lower area and surrounding surface vegetation purchase order. You can read that if you like.
Severely corrupted data detected. It's right behind this gate. I'll work to stop it spreading. Please be careful.
Oh, the petals that set you on fire. Lament descends in 4 minutes. Oh snap, we gotta move! And one thing I was saying, but I didn't realize that my mic was muted, is I love how Shorekeeper fights.
Quickly.
I love how Shorekeeper fights. It's so much fun.
I engraft you new.
Just mini digital black holes.
Down with the curtain. One with the sounds.
No more tambourine players! We're moving. We are moving. We're moving. We're moving. We're moving.
One with the sounds.
Die.
Together we fight. Take 4. Be swift.
Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. Oh no, I wasn't ready.
Over here. The Necrostar is right ahead. That piano is the modulation interface. Please be careful. This place is filled with hatred. I shall lead the way. Fluorescent shadows. Thunder guide us.
We're going all out.
Sacred light. Have haste so fear. Worry not.
One with the sounds. One more time. You will obey. Nowhere to hide.
You ain't slick. You ain't getting away. You're not slick.
One with the sounds.
Please, try harder.
Sentinel protection.
Feel the power of light! Refracted light! You can't stand Phoebe. She's not even fully leveled up yet. Beautiful!
Bluebird, be my salvation.
Program copy. Core computation and unit installation in progress. Target confirmed. Chief Stewart.
Hold on. Don't let go.
Initiating master command.
No. No.
Let go! Now!
No. Your journey will not end here. Tell me this story later, when we meet again. Farewell.
Backup plan enabled.
You're here. I didn't expect us to find each other here.
What do you mean?
This is the deepest part of the Tethys system. Our shore. Just for us. I like this starry sky. So much. Long ago, you likened Solaris's collected data to stars. The stars of humanity itself. Whenever I gaze at this sky, there is always one bright roving star. Just seeing this star is enough to calm any restless thoughts. It brings me peace. And now, this star is here, right before me. I used to think my duty was to guard the Black Shores, obeying the Tethys system's every command. But you showed me another way. You've shared so much with me about the world beyond, about yourself, about the past, present, and future. I remember the field of flowers we once saw in Renacita. How beautiful those daisies and violets were. Being with you always makes me feel something. Something I couldn't quite understand at the time. Come to think of it now, it must be happiness. You made me realize that protecting the Black Shores isn't my only duty. Because there is more to life than duty. You should go now. Continue your journey in Solaris and live a life of your own choosing.
What about you? You were sucked into the black hole.
Have you forgotten? I am the Sonoro's creation. The Sonoro will never fade away, and I will continue to serve. We shall meet again, somewhere in the future.
But you promised me that no one would get harmed.
The Tethys system needs a core unit capable of feeling emotions to function. If the Lament's data ceases to be the core, someone must fill that void. Neither you nor the victims in Guishu deserve such burden. My journey ends here, but yours must continue. No one will ever be harmed again, just as I promised.
You planned this from the beginning.
I'm truly sorry. This is the only way to keep everyone safe. I alone shall bear this price. I'm grateful to have you here on this shore. I couldn't ask for more. No matter where you go, even to the ends of the earth, the Black Shores will always be your harbor. No matter how far you go, I will always be here, watching over you. Could this feeling be love. Goodbye.
Starlight. A Blake bloom that symbolizes the supreme authority of the Black Shores, donned by the leader of the organization. She has seen all the stars, journeying to the end of time and space and back. This gleaming star kept her company, a speck of blooming stardust illuminating the night sky and guiding her way home. Listen closely to hear echoes of her presence.
Good boy. The corrupted data is contained. The Necrostar's event horizon is stable and the data hub is back online. We did it! The Tethys system is back online. The rover, you did it! Wait, where's the shorekeeper? Wasn't she with you?
She sacrificed herself to the black hole to save me.
What? But she has admin access to the Tethys system. How could she just disappear like that? No, that can't be right.
The black hole. Oh, there's an update for Warhammer 40k Darktide. Awesome, cool. What a nice thing to be interrupted with while I'm having a serious conversation with the Stellar Matrix instructor, or person who's in charge. Wait. What if she's still in the process of falling?
What do you mean?
Gravity is the only pre-lament law. Someone once told me that. The law of gravity from the old world still holds true today. Objects will stay in perpetual freefall inside a black hole.
You mean... Oh, I get it.
We might still see her on the black hole surface.
This is unprecedented. We've never considered observing a necrostar before. But I remember reading about similar theories in ancient texts. It might just work. Attention all units. Our observation target is now the necrostar. Deploy all available equipment.
Understood. It'll take some time.
We must save the shorekeeper at all costs. The Black Shores can't afford to lose her.
She's been watching over us all along. We'll bring her back, no matter how long
Mom,
it takes.
We've pinpointed the shorekeeper's location in Tethys. And not just her. We've identified the relative positions of everyone captured by the black hole beyond the event horizon.
To rescue them from the necrostar, we'll have to redesign it using the principles of the New World. In other words...
We must fight against the Tethys system.
But the Tethys system's programming is impeccable, almost otherworldly. Is it really possible to do that? Besides, we still need a decoy with the highest level access to divert its computational power so we can find the shorekeeper.
I'll do it.
No, it's too risky. We can't be sure if the rescue will succeed, and we can't afford to lose another member. And there isn't anyone with higher access than the shorekeeper.
Tethys, confirm my access. Oh, let's go. Let's go. It's time to save best girl. I now understand, Ramil. I now understand. Read that at your leisure. Just scrolling here for people who are watching this when the stream is turned into a VOD. Address the Black Shores as their new leader? We're about to lead the Black Shores. We was all like, who are the Black Shores? Where are they? Why are they searching for me? And now I'm about to become the leader? Rover!
Confirming access. Kyushu, Chief Steward. Welcome.
What? How do you have top security clearance?
The Shorekeeper transferred her access to me in our last moments.
She gave you her access? Are you somebody important that we should know about?
Wait. That ancient prophecy. In times of great adversity, the Shorekeeper will reveal herself and support our true leader, who, at the destined moment, will rise to save and guide the Black Shores forward. You are the...
It's not important. Our focus now is the Tethys system. Members of the Black Shores have followed Tethys' calculations and commands. Even the Shorekeeper herself is used as a pawn. But humans shouldn't be treated as mere tools. History teaches us this, and we should never forget it. No system is flawless, just as no human is perfect. That's why we have the right to question Tethys' decisions. In Jinzhou, I learned an old saying. We can't change the past, but we can shape the future. That's what we need to do now. Learn from our mistakes and build a better future. The Black Shores exist for one reason: to protect everyone on this planet. Because people are the heart of civilization. We can fix broken systems. But without people, civilization has no soul.
Sorry to jump in, but I couldn't help overhearing what you've been saying.
Consultant Alto?
Do what you have to do. Leave the ground area to us.
I'll bring her back. Mark my words.
You've heard what he said. Attention all units. Readiness level 1 enabled. Switch the Tethys system to full recursive search mode. Prepare to open the transmission passage. Rover, we're counting on you to save the Shorekeeper and the Black Shores.
Venture deeper into the Tethys system and find the Shorekeeper. Oh, your sacrifice will not be in vain! We're gonna go help you. Pardon me, because I need to go refill my health before we dive in. Jinshi doesn't have health. I just need a quick pick-me-up. And I've been picked up. Let's go. Let me in, 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 let me in! Open those doors! I am the administrator. You will open these doors when I approach. You will open these doors when I approach.
What we're doing now is essentially breaking into the Tethys system. Plus, the transmission coordinates aren't certain. If you're ready, we can start the transmission now.
Begin.
Please get back to us safely.
I wonder if we already went past the "you've been playing this game for 3 hours" message that usually pops up. It's been 6 hours already. But you know.
Welcome, Chief Steward. This is the Tethys System's data cache, used only for temporary storage. Access here should be restricted. This system deduces that the Shorekeeper assigned admin access to you.
I'm here to get her and the others back.
Admin access nullified. Request denied. The Shorekeeper is now the core computational unit. Forceful discharge of the core unit will result in system crash.
This can be prevented. They shouldn't be sacrificed in vain.
Objection. All sacrifices are necessary. The purpose of human civilization is to survive. Over the past 10,000 years, a total of 5 global occurrences and over 300,000 regional occurrences of the lament have been observed. Thanks to this system's calculations and the Sentinel's data, we have averted all potential threats to human civilization on Solaris. Individual sacrifices are inconsequential in the broader context of the common good. Additionally, the Shorekeeper is composed of the Sonoro and is not human.
But she has feelings. You are just a cold machine.
Emotions are unnecessary for survival.
But they spark civilizations.
Error. Unable to process.
I'll bring them back no matter what. I won't leave anyone behind.
Repeat. Forceful discharge of the core unit will result in system crash. A world without this system is doomed to perish in the lament.
I'll fix your error. I've already found the solution.
Correction. This system is designed to preserve human civilization. Every command is infallible.
We saved the world by holding on to our humanity. An apathetic supercomputer can't be our savior.
Error. Unable to process. Last warning. Forceful discharge of the core unit will activate the defense program. Consequences will be severe.
I'll be your Huckleberry then. That's just my game.
The future ahead is frozen in cold silence.
Be careful.
Why did the game give me a trophy for stress reliever while I'm being shot at by lasers? I can't think of a more contradictory situation to have a trophy drop for me.
Please.
What in the world?
Leave here. Use the grapple to leave.
The earth rent asunder. The world reduced to ashes. Target confirmed. Chief Steward.
Ooh, this is so cool! This is actually cool. Genshin could never do something like this.
Protect you.
Oh, this is so good.
Ends here, but you must keep going.
Ooh, zabbity zub zub.
This system must continue to function.
Thank you, Shorekeeper.
My last Sonoro.
Target confirmed. Chief Steward. Chief Steward.
Ooh, and we got heals here, too. In this corner, weighing at 178 pounds, wielding the power of both Havoc and Spectro, the Astral Modulator, the Rover of Stars, Rover! And in this corner, weighing at a combined weight of 10 tons, it's the fallacy of no return. Tethys System! Saruman, your staff is broken.
You are so lucky I don't have my friends right now. I would sick Phoebe on you so quickly right now. Oh, did you think that was going to hit me?
Missed. Missed. Missed again. Missed again. See, if you were human, you'd know how to flex, but you don't. You only know how to do stuff by commands. You're no different than an agent of the Matrix system. Lord, you wish you could hit me. Not enough. See, it's moments like this where I love to just talk trash. Ryuga Wakaiteki wa Kudo!
None shall whisper.
Defense verification unsuccessful. This system must continue to function. Reinitiating command. Implementing third contingency protocol. Execute formatting. Target. Shorekeeper. Formatting. 37%. Formatting. 62%. Formatting. 85%. Formatting. The Shorekeeper will be renewed after this release. Only this ensures system continuity. It is the only way to defeat the Lament.
You'd better.
Let her go! I will not leave anyone behind!
See? Just let it flow out of you. Like this. You can do it too. Come, give it a try.
No, you shouldn't be here. If you get integrated into Tethys, you won't be yourself anymore.
That won't be a problem. Tethys and the Black Shores will find another way. Someone kept this from me, didn't they? That sounds familiar. I feel like I heard it before.
A long time ago, you taught me how to play it.
I see. But I have no memory of it.
I'll teach you. Just like you did for me before. From the distant past to the far future, everything begins and ends here. When you established the Black Shores to unite Solaris, the Tethys system already existed. Later, you discovered it relied on emotions from the Lament to fuel its calculations. Without them, it cannot function. Using the Lament against itself is like walking on a Mobius loop with no end in sight. We have tried for millennia to break this cycle, without success. And then, you left the Black Shores to look for other solutions. But deep down, you already knew the best solution. It was one you couldn't accept. That solution is me. The tool always meant to become Tethys' core. If I don't do this, you, as the modulator of this system, will be chosen as the core. I must fulfill my duty to protect you. But I want to be by your side, to see the skies you've seen, to tread the paths you've walked. I want to understand what happiness really means. When I first discovered these emotions, I didn't know what to do. So I lied to you, thinking it was the best choice for both of us. I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you in harm's way.
Salvation is about building a world where people no longer need to be saved. This is why we return to this shore. No one should be treated as a mere tool. We're back at the Black Shores now. Back to our home. Welcome home, my shorekeeper.
Yes, thank you, my star.
One last ocean, complete to the shore's end. So I know we got an aftermath thing to do here, because that's how it was over in Hongzhen. So we're gonna wait 2 whole days. But I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and just say that this is by far the best quest line I have played for this game thus far. My goodness, that was so well done! Now we gotta go to the greenhouse. Gotta go to the greenhouse and speak to the shorekeeper. I feel like we're approaching the end of this entire quest line, and I'm gonna call it a session after we are done.
About that frequency dwelling within you.
You mean Abby?
Yes. It seems to be hungering for something. Have you ever felt anything unusual?
Abby's been unusually quiet these days.
My Sonoro can sense even the most minor changes in frequencies. So I can tell that there's something strange about that frequency. I'll search for more information in the Tethys system and share what I find with you.
How is the Tethys system now?
After being fixed, it's executing the master command given at its creation. The core computational unit has now been replaced by a special frequency that shares similar properties as the lament. But this one is more harmonious and mild.
What about you? Are you still confined to this place?
No. Although I must stay here and watch over the Black Shores, I'm now able to bathe in the sunshine and feel the sea breeze with you.
This is what freedom feels like.
It feels delightful. I know you have your own journey to finish. You can entrust the Black Shores to me, and I'll carry out my duty as always. You have the full support of the Black Shores, no matter where you are or how far you go. And, despite all the many names you bear, I see you for who you truly are. Wherever your path leads, I hope to walk it with you.
Companion story for Camellia is unlocked now.
Aha! You're finally here.
Crazy lady!
It's been a while, my sweet seed of fate. Are you here for the flowers? Perfect timing. They're about to bloom. Consultants roam all across Solaris, and when they return, they always bring rare flower seeds as souvenirs.
You like flowers?
Nuh-uh. I just enjoy planting them. Watching them grow, waiting for them to bloom. You know, waiting makes the fruits so much sweeter. Of course, I have my own special seed. Every day, I'm consumed by the urge to see it thrive, trembling with excitement for its bloom, the soft touch of petals unfolding in my palm. This feeling, I can't wait to make it mine.
Back up a taste.
It's the best thing ever to watch and protect it as its breeder. Just a little fun of mine. Well, how's it going? Enjoying your time here? I heard you got the Shorekeeper and all of us out of a huge mess, huh?
If I remember correctly, you weren't here back then.
Oh, you're a sharp one. Yes, I had something else going on. Couldn't say hi to you first. What a pity. Didn't know the Shorekeeper would entrust a newcomer with such important tasks. She trusts you a lot. You are...
Hey, Bloombearer. It's Beatrice. Remember me from the aerosol? I hate to ask, but could you come back to the aerosol?
What happened?
into some trouble. And honestly, you're the only one the shorekeeper trusts to handle it. I'll explain everything when you get here. Thanks a lot. And don't worry, there'll be a reward for you.
Duty calls. I have to go.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Popularity. Whatever. If only you could be mine. I'd root you in my garden, where only I could savor your sweet, robust vitality. Just kidding. Hope you don't mind.
Sorry, lady, but if the roles were reversed, I'd be put on a list and you would have a restraining order against me. And if not, your friends would be telling you to get a restraining order against me. Don't think it flies just because you cute.
How strange. I felt this way before. Interesting.
You're all for the Havoc, ladies? Of course. Okay, so let me check out this quest. What is this quest? Let's see. Renacita prologue. Oh, this is gonna start us on the Renacita storyline. Ooh, it's almost time to go to the area where we can get the upgrades for Phoebe. Okay, nice. However, we are not going to be continuing it today. We will save us starting the Renacita storyline for our next session for WUA. I will have to say, though, for this being the quest line that I completed from beginning to end, it was very well done. I really enjoyed the Blackshore storyline. I'm glad I listened to Ramil, because I normally would have just gone 4 hours and then just chopped it up into a part. But I'm glad I did this entire storyline in one go. It was actually very much worth it to go consistently from beginning to end with what this whole storyline had to offer. We have witnessed Best Girl Shorekeeper, Rover's wife. We all collectively agree that Shorekeeper is Rover's wife, and we will not compromise. No, that was the start of Camelia's questline, I think. No. I'm not talking about us conversating with Camelia. I'm talking about about us being here. Head to Blackshore's Archipelago. Yeah. No, I'm talking about going up. Hold on. Switch menu. Here we go. Yeah, I'm talking about being here. We need to switch the map. Go back to Blackshore's Archipelago. Yeah. So we're just gonna go to here. We're gonna go here. Havoc ladies are the craziest so far. Love it. I can tell, Pinkish. I can tell that you enjoy them. But this quest line for
Master Kyushu, you finally answered. Do you remember me? It's Kuki.
Kuki?
You know, the top assistant for our Master of Cleaning at the Black Shores? Ring any bells?
Who?
The little robot you saved so many times.
Ah, it's you.
Yes, it's me. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
So glad that he didn't pick up on that.
I'm reaching out because I need your help. Our system detected a frequency almost identical to the Aether fins in the Black Shores. But the location's still covered in corrupted data and needs some cleaning. And you, Master Kyushu, are definitely the best person for the job. Super Cleaner Duo, ready to show again. Let's go ether fishing, Kyushu!
What's an ether fin?
The Etherfin is a legendary remnant creature that hasn't been seen in 2 decades. But instead of listening to me ramble, how about you come see it for yourself? Anyway, I've sent the coordinates to you. I'll be waiting there, so don't keep me hanging.
Alright, so this is another side quest. But, let's see. Cerulean Echoes Adrift in the Winds, Part 1. And then go to the Black Shores. Okay, so I would have to go up there to start the next main story quest, which means as long as I avoid going up there, I can pretty much explore the rest of the Black Shores, uncover some more beacons that I haven't gotten to. Even though I'm looking, and actually there's only one that's over here that I need to get. Let's track it. Let's track it. But yes, this entire quest line for the Black Shores, so incredible. This basically trumps everything that I have done in Genshin because I felt so invested into this game's story. I lost the narrative for Genshin years ago. And when I tried to pick it up again, it was like, okay, I gotta really catch up because they just added on so much stuff to Genshin. But I don't know if it's because I've already... This game is still, you know, fresh, and therefore it's gonna take a minute before it's not gonna take one as long to catch up to this game, especially because the reason why it's taken me so long to catch up to where I am in WUBA is simply because I only do the story stuff and the more important stuff on stream. And other times I'm just farming the same area or wherever I go off camera. So that's one thing. That looks like a strong tacit discord. So we're going to do the smart thing and activate this beacon just in case I bite the dust. But we're going to attempt to fight it. You look strong. 120 blazing cutlass!
None shall whisper. Shadow descends.
Last chance. Is this...
Oh, one-shot kill. At least he's polite.
Heaven ordained. Banish all vice.
Dodge counters. That's how I can do it. Just dodge.
Onwards.
The damage is really just coming from the dodge counter.
Sentinel protects me.
I'm glad he's not catching on that he's doing the same exact thing to me. I'm so glad he's not catching on, but Phoebe is the best for this. And she's severely underleveled. I'm so glad I got Phoebe.
One more ought to do it.
Ooh! A fight for the best, a fight to the death. And I absorb your soul, Fusion Warrior.
Such joyful blessings they bring.
Flawless victory. Phoebe wins. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, hope and pray, my guy. They're a pain to deal with. Let me see. I play very casually and only keep up with limited time events. That's completely understandable. Good thing about Wuthering Waves is that it's not piling a whole bunch of narrative on you all at once where you feel like it's going to take you years in order to catch up. Versus Genshin, you need to watch videos to know what's going on. But since I got this last beacon on the surface, I'm looking to see if I missed any. And I didn't. Of course, I need to switch the map for Tethys' Deep, because there's still some beacons down in here that I need to get. Actually, there's one here, and there's one there. I'll get it on my own time. I'm going to go ahead and call it quits for today, because we're getting very, very close to 7 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been me going through the entire Black Shores questline. The next one we have will bring us to a brand new region, Renacita, and I can't wait to see what the next region for Wuthering Waves has in store. And from what I understand, it's the latest space for Wuthering Waves, so once I get through that, then I'll be fully caught up with Wuthering Waves, and I can say I'm actually fully caught up with the story in a gacha game. I can't say that about Genshin, but I'll be able to say that about Wuthering Waves. So today's session was incredible. I loved everything about this questline. The music, the animations, the story, actually. I was invested into the narrative. And I look forward to what else Wuthering Waves has in store. I'm going to take this opportunity, though, in order to build up materials so I can actually make Rover stronger and Jinshi stronger, and build up things so that way when it's time for us to upgrade Phoebe, we'll be more than ready to have her upgraded, and she can become a permanent member on my roster, possibly replacing Jinshi, and then I'll add Verena back on the team so that way I can get some healing back and have her there. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Have a good day, Q. See you Thursday for T-Bait. Yeah, we're finally coming off of break so we can continue with the beginning after the end. Can't wait to see where the story goes. But that's another bridge we'll cross when we get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been a wonderful audience. Thank you for the support for this channel and what I do here. It is such an immense honor and privilege to do what I do for all of you on such a regular basis. And I believe that, you know, going from being a rank and file 9-to-5 Harris Teeter worker to running my channel full time where I get to entertain you on the regular, possibly one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. And I have all of you to thank. But this is where I'm going to call it a session before we hit that 7-hour mark. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion.